afternoon. Hello, everyone. I hope we're doing well. Mike, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, mate. Good to see you. Justin, welcome to the chat. We are getting underway in just a second here. All right. Hope we're all doing well today. Quite a nice day again in the UK, if a bit colder than the last few days. But yeah, let's get underway. Joris, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. All right, so today we are going to be flying once again with Duo Airways. We're going to be flying from basically where we left off in the last stream with Duo 614. We're going to be Duo 615 and we're going to fly back down to Birmingham today. And then hopefully, if we have time, onto Cologne with Duo. These are all based on real-world flights that the now defunct Duo Airlines used to do back in the day. So yeah, it should be pretty cool. We're going to be on VATSIM. I'm just logging on there now. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Okie dokie. So, let me just double check that we've got everything we need. Self-loading cargo, we're going to get on the go as well. Okie dokie, great stuff. Let's jump in the cockpit then. So we've got the aircraft in a turnaround state here. I thought we'd just try something a little bit different today. Mainly because, I was doing a bit of reading and, the majority of the time... Let's see what we've got set up here. Yeah, so the majority of the time when a pilot would actually enter an aircraft is it would be powered on and in a state ready to go, essentially. We've got quite a few people here, actually. These are all real players on VATSIM right now. So we've got 1, 2, 3 other players at least. 4, I can see another tail sticking up there. So yeah, it should be pretty cool, really. Few A320s, some aircraft not showing up. We've got an EasyJet sticking out down there. Let's see what else we've got. Oh yeah, another one down there, another generic, and then a CRJ actually down here. Unfortunately, the liveries don't show up for the CRJ, as it's also a bit hit and miss with the other aircraft. But yeah, we've got quite a few players here. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And you may remember, I think it was this gate we ended up at when we ended last stream. Oh, there's another CRJ over there as well. Love to see it. Brilliant stuff. Okie dokie. So, like I say, we are in a turnaround state here on the ground. So let's get the passengers on board. Duo Airways 615 cruise at flight level is 270. Departure time is going to be in about half an hour maximum. We can probably get it a bit quicker than that, but let's go start flight anyway. Let's say ready for boarding, and we'll start the boarding process.
No problem.
All right, cool. So let's just have a quick look around in the cockpit, because I haven't really done a turnaround sort of state in this aircraft yet, so I'm just wondering what kind of situation it leaves you in. Alright, so fuel pumps are in up. Packs are actually on, but obviously not functioning just yet, so we'll just put them to the... We'll leave them as they are. Isolation valve can come on, as well as the recirculation fan. We can put all the hydraulics to auto and on, as you would do. We'll turn the no smoking signs to on. Emergency lights can go to the armed position. Nav and logo lights are on. All those lights are off. So that is good to go. One thing I forgot to actually bind between streams is the strobe light. I know I was talking about that before, how I've bound the various controls to my joystick. But I think I completely forgot to do that one. So let me just close this. Actually, no. I'll just bind it really quickly here. It'll only take me 2 seconds. You guys will get to see kind of how you bind a control in Axis and O's. So how I usually do it is go to the model behavior, debug, and local variables. Then I'll type in. I mean, usually the variables are roughly what they're called in the aircraft. So I'm going to type in strobe. You've got the strobe lights here. There's a few variables, so let's just flick the strobes on and off and see what changes. So it's this one that changes. AS CRJ external strobe. So we'll bring up X's and O's. Basically, what you need to do to access the LVARs in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you need to write a short script. So we're going to write a script. So let's go for strobe. We'll just type strobe in as the script title, and then the syntax is going to be one of these little brackets, L colon AS CRJ underscore external underscore strobe. Now, that little symbol there, I can't remember what it's called. Square bracket, not square bracket, like a pointed bracket. That means this is now a setter, as opposed to just reading the variable, which would be like that. So I appreciate that doesn't make a lot of sense maybe, but I'll be doing a full tutorial on it soon. So I'm going to save that as new. And then what I'm going to do is I'll just double click on that again, and then click insert script var, which means I can use this script var as the variable number. So I'm going to set, I'll show you in a sec. That'll make more sense in a sec. So we then go to here, add a new key assignment. Let's go for key down events, and we'll go scripts. And we're going to set it to strobe, which is in the CRJ folder. There we go. And we'll set that to a 1. And what that's going to do is when I press this button down, it's going to send the 1 value to that setter, if that makes sense. And then we're going to assign it to this button on my joystick, which I've just pressed. So we'll click add, and we'll see if that works. That has not worked. Okay, give us 1 sec. Afternoon, Mariner. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Alistair, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, guys. Welcome. Not sure why that didn't work, actually. Let me just... it's probably something in my syntax. Let me just check this against one of the other ones that I did. Oh, I did this as a toggle before. Okay, so let's do it as a toggle. Okay, so we just need to go like that. Copy that, put it in there instead, and then put a space. And then an exclamation point in the middle. And then remove this. Update. And then it should now work. It does not. Great. EXEL underscore strobe. So I've typed it incorrectly. I'm just not sure why it's not working actually. Oh, I know why. There we go. We just needed to put in a comma and number. There we go. That should work now. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, fantastic stuff. So that's how you that's how you set up a LVAR assignment to a key on axes and O's. I'll be doing a bit more of a tutorial on that at some point for the YouTube channel, but that's how we do it. All right, cool. So we've got all the passengers on board now, I believe. So we need to get a bit of a move on here. So let's go to performance and change to zero fuel weight. Let's bring up our sim brief flight plan. So our zero fuel weight is going to be 25750. Enter, and then our fuel, we're just going to put in here. Our fuel is going to be 3107. We'll enter that in there. Set payload in simulator, and I'm going to press it once more just for good luck, because I feel like you have to press it twice, otherwise it doesn't give you the proper figures. Set all our takeoff speeds as well while we're here. And we'll just finish off with our originating checks here. So jumping down to this panel, everything looks good here. We'll get the ATIS for, let's see, we'll get the ATIS for Birmingham as well, sorry, Edinburgh while we're here, so that's 131350. I think they've increased the speed on these rotary dials as well, which is quite nice. There we go. Hopefully that should start playing momentarily. We'll just continue doing our checks while we're here. We'll put some integral lights on as well as the floor lights. Bit of floodlight as well, because why not? Let's check the first officer's side. We'll do the same. There we go. Let's check the ICAS displays. The trim we need to set was 6.5, I believe. Yeah, it was. Good afternoon. What's next? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. You don't like planes, you need to stay by the whole flight. Yeah, I mean, the answer to that really is just to do shorter flights, I suppose. The CRJ is quite well suited to doing short flights, so that would be my recommendation. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, mate. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. ATIS is 131 or 135. It should be 131.350. Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. That might work now. Alright, let's plug this in anyway. Echo Golf Papa Hotel to Echo Golf Bravo Bravo. Alternate is Heathrow, and our originating runway we're expecting as, well, we can't actually, I'll just double click on the ATIS and get it as text. Runway is 06, which is our expected runway, which is fine, and then we're going to be Duo 615. Execute that. And we've got Edinburgh Tower online, so we could ask them for clearance momentarily. Let's set the rest of our flight plan up first. So we'll go to our perf page. We'll go for a flex of 48, which is not allowed apparently. Interesting. Not sure why that is. Let's try a higher number. Interesting. Oh, it worked then. Oh, that's strange. Okay, fair enough. Let's go back to our perf page and copy this over. So that's in there. Cruising flight level is going to be flight level 270. That's in there. Let's execute that. Next page. We're expecting slight headwind of -4 on average, and estimated time of departure is 15:45 in UTC format. 15 minutes to go. Okay, and we'll do our VNAV page real quick. that's all set. Great stuff. Cool. So we shall now ask for our clearance. Atis is not playing, so we're just going to give up on that. Got information X-rays anyway, and the QNH is 1031. So tune the tower on 118.7. Yeah, still could do with a little bit more speed on these rotaries, but other than that, it's pretty
behind
good.
the departing British Airways A319, right out of one line at runway 06 behind.
That shouldn't be on.
Departing British Airways A319, light on weight runway 06 behind DZ25 Charlie Lima.
Make sure those are on while we're here. Making sure my parking brake is working. Okay, yeah, great stuff. Let's ask for our clearance now. Edinburgh Tower, good afternoon. Fly Duo 615, stand to CRJ7, information X-ray, QNH 1031, requesting clearance to Birmingham.
Roger, 615, Edinburgh Tower, hello, stand by.
Oh, he's echoing a bit. Okay, controller changeover in progress. Okay, cool. So we'll just hang on for now. Let's set up the rest of everything here. So I'm not sure if there's anything else we can actually do here. I think we've set everything. We've done the Mac trim, done the Mac trim, stab trim, your dampers, irises are aligned. We turn these lights up a bit while we wait for our clearance. Everything else is looking good there. Yeah, so we just need to start the engines. Well, we just need to get our clearance and our pushback clearance and then get underway. Let's get the seatbelts on. We've got fuel on board now. Let's not start the APU just yet, but... In fact, let's just start the APU so we're fully ready. So we should have APU in bite, shutter valve open, and then APU starts. Okay. Thomas, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The CRJ is still my favourite plane in the sim. Awesome with some deep dive streams. Yeah, man. Love it. Love it. The second person I've seen on...
Flight 615, Edinburgh Tower.
Flight 615, ready to copy.
Roger, just call for initial clearance again, please.
Sure, no problem. Flight 615, good afternoon, Edinburgh Tower. Stand 2, type CRJ7, information X-ray, QNH 1031, requesting clearance to Birmingham.
Flight 615, Roger, clear to Birmingham, GoSam 1 Delta departure, squawking 4245.
Thank you. Clear to Birmingham, GoSam 1 Delta departure, squawk 4245, Flight 615.
Flight 615, correct. Easy 25 Charlie Lima, surface wind 060 degrees, 9 knots.
Beautiful.
Runway 06, clear for takeoff. Runway 06, clear for takeoff, easy 25 Charlie Lima.
Alright, let's stick squawking after we do this. GoSam 1 Delta, of course. Runway 06, radios is 4245. That's good to go. Alright, we've just got the tower on, so we'll just need to stay with them for now. With regards to the text on screen, you just go into your VATSIM settings, and then it's on miscellaneous. No, it's not. It's on one of these. It's just an option that you can enable here. There we go. Show incoming text messages in simulator on the notifications panel in the settings. Alright. Arturo, thank you very much for the follow. Alan as well, thank you very much. And Joris, thank you very much. I hope you're all doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Let's just review our legs page real quick and make sure everything is correct. Yeah, that's good. We can actually... I almost forgot to put my flight plan in then. So we're going to go P600 to Fennec. And then we are going Uniform Lima 612
Easy 25 Charlie Lima, nothing further, Monish Unicom 122
to Croft,
yeah.
and that's our whole flight plan.
Unicom, bye-bye, Easy 25 Charlie Lima.
Let's execute. Check our legs page. Everything looks good there. Let's go MFD Advance. Let's go to our plan page. Before I forget as well, let's just set our QNH. There we go. I'm going to verify that with B on my keyboard. It's correct. Great stuff. Let's go back down here. MFD Advance. Let's just scroll through here and see that everything looks correct. Looks good. There's a few little breaks here and there, but I think that is honestly just fine. I think that's just what the CRJ does. Great stuff. Alright, so that looked good. Okay, let's go back to the legs page. Let's put this on radio on this side. And we are about ready for pushback. Very quick departure briefing for you guys. So we're here at Edinburgh. Let's bring up the purple arrow. There we are at terminal. So it's runway 06 in use, so we're going to most likely push back facing north. That's the only way we can push back. And then we're going to taxi probably Echo Alpha down to the Alpha 1 probably. And then Gotham 1 Charlie is going to take us out this way. We've got a few restrictions to meet. 6,000 is the main altitude we need to look at here. 6,000 feet is essentially the maximum, is the initial clearance essentially. So that's it really. It's fairly simple and straightforward. We just need to make sure we hit these minimums, which shouldn't really be an issue here. And yeah, I think we should be just about fine. I'm just checking here to make sure the restrictions are in the box. Which they more or less are. I don't think they're perfectly in there, but I don't think we need to worry too much about the minimums. It's just the maximums that we're going to need to keep an eye on. Alright, cool. So, let's ask for pushback. Just make sure I've got everything on here. We could do with probably closing the doors. That's usually a helpful thing to do before you set off. Remove the wheel chocks. Let's do our before start checklist. Passenger signs are on. Let's just check in self-loading cargo, which is here. Make sure the seatbelts are on there. Great stuff. Look at stand 1. Oh! Oh dear. Is that you by any chance, Mariner? We've got a beautiful 787. Unfortunately, no livery showing, but great either way. Alright, let's set altitude just to 6,000 as well. Flight director's on, and let's let's do the before start checklist. So passenger signs are on. Landing elevation is it's not set yet, but we'll do that on the way. Altimeters are 1031 set. And FMS is checked and set. IRS is aligned. Radios and navigators is set, and takeoff briefing is completed. Cleared to start checklist. Let's just ask for our clearance. Flight Duo 615, stand 2, ready for push and start.
Flight Duo 615, Roger, stand 2, push and start is approved.
Push and start approved, Flight Duo 615.
And Flight Duo 615, confirm squawk 4245, please.
Confirm squawk is 4245, thank you. Flight Duo 615. That's what I've got set. I guess he wants me to mode Charlie already. Okie doke. Clear to start checklist. APU is on. Electrics are checked. Well, they're not, but let's do it. We're good. Okay, great stuff. APU is on. Electrics are checked. Takeoff data is set. Doors are closed and locked. Let's just check the doors page. Everything is closed. Beacon light we can now turn on. Fuel pumps and quantity. Fuel pumps are on. Fuel quantity is 3 tons. Just check the fuel pumps are indeed on, which they are. Hydraulic pumps auto and on, and the parking brake is currently on, but we're going to move that off in just 1 second here. Okay, let's get underway. That's me in X-Plane in an A350. Amazing, dude. Oh, don't worry about it, dude. There's plenty of room to push back here. I can easily just push back, and I could just push back straight and then go to the left. That's no worries. Oh, he's gone already. On chart, do 2 flight levels between lines mean anywhere between? Yes, it does. Yeah, exactly, Alistair. Yeah, so if I just bring it up real quick while we're waiting for pushback here. Yeah, so basically these two altitudes, they basically mean above 2,300 and below 6,000. That's essentially what it means. And yeah, it's if it's got a line above, that means below, and if it's got a line below, that means above.
I'm sorry, Edinburgh. Hello.
So for example, this one means required altitude 6,000. This one means above 640 feet.
To the visual circuit, please.
Bristol 414, Roger, startup is approved.
Start approved, Bristol 414, thank you.
Okie doke, so let's get the right engine started. We'll wait for that 20% N1 on this side. Okay, there we go. I'm going to use my controller to do this. Hello? Okay, that's not worked. Let's just do that. For now. I'm just going to push back straight. It's too late to turn now. Thanks. And then I'm going to turn left. Hey, Alistair. Thank you very much, dude, for the 2,000 stars. It's extremely generous of you, dude. Thank you very much. Very, very kind. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, man. Alright, let's send that tug on his way. I'm not sure why my controller didn't work there. That's the first time that one's not worked. See if it works for the left engine. So that is a good engine start. Let's go for the first engine now. Click that one on, and let's see if I can get this to work this time. So I'm going to go, well, we're going to wait for the 20% N2 first. Phil, welcome. Filled up, welcome to the chat over on Twitch. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I'm not flying, I was just interested in what came up. Yeah, I've done a bit of tweaking with model matching now on VATSIM. So, oh, why is this not working today? That's a bit weird. Anyway, we'll just do it like that. There we go.
Bristol 414 is ready for taxi.
I've looked out there. I'll need to do that again.
Oh, and you stand by.
Alright, there we go.
Bristol 414 taxi, holding point Charlie 1, runways, correction, Bravo 1, runway 06 via Mike, Lima, Alpha and Bravo.
Yeah, I'm not sure why my
Lima
keybinds
Alpha
didn't
Bravo
work there.
Bravo
That's
106.
the first time that one's not worked, actually, so... Strange. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Let's just check here real quick. Make sure I've not unbound anything. No, we're good. Weird. Alright. Windshield heat. We didn't turn that on, did we? They can go on.
And then Tower Beluga 113 Charlie, request
Beautiful.
push and start, please.
Okie doke.
Beluga 113 Charlie,
APU off.
Bye, please.
Got a probe.
Flight
Pito
0615,
2P
are you
on.
ready for taxi?
Stand by 30 seconds. Flight 0615. Okay. He wants us to get underway. After that, checklist generators are auto. Electrics are checked. Well, they're not checked, but we're going to have to get a move on here. Bleed valves are set to auto. Packs are on. APU is now off. Anti-ice is on as required. And nose wheel steering we can also arm as well. Flyduo 615 ready for taxi.
Flight 0615, roger, taxi, holding point, Foxtrot 1 via Echo and Foxtrot.
Thanks to Foxtrot 1 via Echo and Foxtrot. Flyduo 615.
Flight 0615, my apologies, holding point, Echo 1 via Echo.
No problem, so taxi to Echo 1 via Echo. Flyduo 615.
Beluga 113 Charlie, when the flight duo CRJ7 passes from right to left, stand 104, push and start.
Let's get underway.
Push and start approved after the flight duo aircraft passes. Beluga 113 Charlie.
Slowly does it. I think this is a Beluga here, you know, guys. This guy. So Echo 1 is right here. That's where we're taxiing to. Okay, let's get our flaps out. Flaps 8. Okie dokie. Taxi checklist. Slats and flaps are set. Flight controls we shall do before we enter the runway. Thrust reversers are armed. Trims are green and checked. Flight instruments are checked. Brake temperature is checked and okay. So this is Echo 1 just here. Just on the brakes here, just slowly coming to a stop.
Flight 615, after the passing Bristol A139 passing from right to left, continue taxi, holding point Alpha 1, runway 06 via Echo and Alpha.
After the passing A319, taxi to, was that Alpha 1 via Echo and Alpha, Flyduo 615? Okay, I guess we got that right. So we're just going to hold here for now. We can do our flight controls check whilst we are here. So, bring up the flight controls page. Ailerons full left, full right, and neutral. Full up, full down on the elevator and neutral. Full left on the rudder. Full right on the rudder. And neutral. Okie doke. Oh, it's already passed. There we go. Parking brake released. Alright, so that's the taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff checklist, let's get cross flow to auto. Sorry, manual. I know I'm missing something else up here. I can't think what it is right now. I think I'm good actually. Alright, let's get the status page back up. Let's box that. Okay, so lights and strobes we shall do as we enter the runway.
Bristol 414 is ready on reaching.
Bristol 414, roger, just call when ready for clearance.
Oh, we're ready, Bristol 414.
Seats for takeoff on the flight
Bristol
attendant.
414, roger, hold position after departure runway
Transponder
06,
is set.
cleared left-hand circuits, not above altitude 1,500
Radar
feet,
terrain
VFR,
display
the Edinburgh QNH
you can set as
1031,
well now.
squawking 7010.
Set this to above. Transponder is on. We'll set this to
Roger,
map
hold position on
mode.
departure, left-hand circuit, not above 1,500 on 1031 VFR, squawk 7010 for Bristol 414.
Bristol 414, correct, report ready for departure.
Alright, we are good to go. Get on the brakes. Okay, we can actually go past this guy. He said Alpha 1, right?
Bristol 414 is ready.
Bristol 414, via Bravo 1, runway 06, line up.
Line up 06, Bristol 414.
AC is loud today. Yeah, the previous controller was a bit quiet, so I actually turned him up.
Bristol 414, set its winds 060 degrees at 10 knots, runway 06, cleared lift.
Clear left, Bristol 414.
And Edinburgh ground, Beluga 113 Charlie, ready for taxi. Beluga 113 Charlie, roger, taxi, holding point Alpha 1, runway 06, via Echo and Alpha.
Taxi via Echo and Alpha, runway 06, holding point Alpha 1, Beluga 113 Charlie.
Flight 0615, via Alpha 1, runway 06, line up.
Via Alpha 1, runway 06, line up, fly 0615. Alright, let's line up, get our strobe lights on, our landing lights, and taxi lights I actually forgot. We've got everything else on now, courtesy of the keybinds, love to see it. And oh no, I forgot my bloody camera. Got takeoff mode engaged as well. We've got takeoff config okay right here, which is looking good.
Last station calling, nothing heard, static. Flight 0615, surface wind 060 degrees, 10 knots, runway 06, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 06, fly 0615. Alright, camera should come on, there we go.
Bristol 414, roger, at the end of downwind, right hand circuit still advised.
Alright, end of the downwind, hold right hand till advised, Bristol 414.
Get a bit more power in so we can get actually on the runway here.
We're surface ground cabin 208, requesting the FS records around Edinburgh.
Golf 441 Yankee, roger, startup is approved, report ready for taxi.
Startup approved, board is taxi for Golf.
Okay, cabin crew
Bristol
are
414,
advised.
traffic information is a
Let's go.
CRJ7, departing 06.
Inside Bristol
60%
414.
N1, releasing those toe brakes and up to flex. Bit of forward pressure on the yoke.
knots.
80 knots, 100 knots. Sorry, I'm used to saying that for the Airbus. And V1 and rotate.
Gear up, please.
Gear up. Let's go speed modes. And nav mode. Get that AP in for the corner there.
Flight 0615, nothing further, managing Unicom 122.
1,000 feet, climb for a set. Unicom 122.8, fly 0615, thanks for service. Alright, so speeding up to 200 knots, let's go to flaps 1.
Golf Alpha Papa Zulu, Foxtrot, Edinburgh, good afternoon, readability 5.
And flap 0,
And Golf Alpha Papa Zulu
up to 250 knots.
Information Yankee QNH1031. Request start up and clearance for local circuits.
Golf Zulu, Foxtrot, start is approved, report ready for taxi, clearance at the hold.
Okay, there we go. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful departure there. Yeah. Oh, it's so much easier having the autopilot buttons bound onto your joystick. Like, that's so much easier. It's ridiculous. I love it. Got the 2 bridges there. The 4th bridge, I believe, is one of them. I'm sure someone will be able to tell me in the chat. Beautiful. Let's go, Barrier. Let's go. There we go. Beautiful, guys. All right, I'll catch up with some chat now. Good morning. Got to ask what Q&H is. I think someone already answered that for you in the chat. But it's basically the pressure above sea level. It's pressure, yeah, the pressure above sea level, not the airfield. Because obviously sometimes the airfield can be way above sea level. Oh, you may join me to Cologne. Nice, Mariner. Yeah, yeah, do it, man. Do it. That'd be amazing. We're going to fly from Birmingham to Cologne. All right, let's get back in the cockpit here and just keep an eye on things here. So we... Oh, God. Oh, dear. I completely forgot. Oh, dear. We're going a little bit quick for this altitude. Let's give ourselves a bit of clearance going up to, was it 230 our cruise or 270? 270. Alright, let's go. Let's go back to speed modes. Let's reduce the speed to 250 knots. And back to climb thrust. Edinburgh traffic, fly duo 615, Gossard 1 Delta departure, climbing now, flight level 270, passing flight level 70. Alright, cool, we're past 6,000, so we can go to standard pressure here. Can't believe, why is it still saying selected altitude capture? Speed mode should be activated now. Okie dokie, there we go, let's do our climate checklist. So fuel cross flow can now go back to auto, let's turn that off. Bleeds and APU are set, thrust reversers we can turn off with my controller here, and CAS is checked and okay. We are looking good, we're getting it to 10,000 feet now as well, so let's turn the landing lights and the nose lights off. They should... Oh. I have a, wait, my keybinds have just randomly stopped working. Ha! That's weird. Keybinds work for everything else. Has the sim stalled or something? I don't know what's going on. Let's go up to 290 knots anyway. The thrust reversers worked. Let me just restart. Axis and nose. Let's just turn them off. There we go. Now it's working. Great stuff. What does Q&H stand for? That's actually a good question. I'm not sure, actually. I'll check that in a second. I'm not actually sure. Once airborne, switch to standard. Yeah, when you pass the transition altitude out of an airport or in a country, then you would switch to standard pressure, which is indeed 1013 or 29.92 in inches of mercury in the US. So if I bring up the fuzz pad real quick, you can actually see, if you look at a chart, a departure chart, there's always a transition altitude up here. And that is the altitude in which you need to switch to standard pressure. However, if you are flying and you've been cleared up to a flight level by ATC, so if they say flight level 70, for example, then you can, it's generally quite good practice to switch to standard pressure at that point as well, even if you're not at the transition altitude or past it yet. So that's also fine. So yeah, that's standard pressure. Nino, good afternoon. Greetings to yourself in Cleveland. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. There are 3 now. Am I missing something? What is there? There was 3 of. Why did it star out the message from Fuzz Air Dispatch? That's weird. Brian, thank you very much, dude. Very kind of you to say. Very kind, very kind. Oh, there's 3 bridges. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, we're way past them now, but yeah, 3 bridges. Got it. Q&H is not on the flight plan, no. That's always dependent on the conditions, the weather conditions on the day. So you would get that usually from the ATIS on departure. And yeah, it's very important to have the right Q&H set. That's why we say it as part of the... That's why it's repeated so many times in the initial clearances before actually getting the takeoff clearance. So yeah, it's usually reiterated numerous times, but it is on the ATIS. That's where I usually find it. Or if you're in Microsoft Flight Simulator and there isn't an ATIS online, you can just press B on your keyboard and it should set it, excuse me, automatically. Something nautical heights. Maybe the Q is mean. That is a good question. I've never actually looked into this. I may have done, just not just not actually remembered it. What does Q&H stand for? It just stands for height above sea level. That's it. It doesn't actually... Actually, maybe it does. I don't know. Oh, Q&H is query nautical height. There you go. Every day's a school day. Turn the seatbelts off now for the passengers because I feel like they're not that happy right now. Let's serve them some drinks. I think they need drinks. Hey, thank you very much, Stack. Yep. Got there in the end. What's next says, right, in the air with no ATC currently, which is always fun. Thanks for the tip with the text, should be helpful. Do I need tips in the sim turned on, or just that one option in VPilot? It's just that, I think it's just that option in VPilot. I haven't turned anything else, the tips on in sim, so I think it's just that one, yeah. Lovely weather all over Europe. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I mean, this is clear skies right here. In Leeds currently, we don't quite have this clear skies, but that's been nice the last couple of days. What's next? What I would recommend is if you're in the air with no ATC, I would just use the METAR forecast. So if you just type in the ICAO of the airport you're going to and just type in METAR after it, then you should be able to get the forecast. Or if you're on Twitch, you can just type in !METAR and then the ICAO code in the chat. Zach, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep, Q&H, the pressure set on the subscale of the altimeter, so the instrument indicates its height above sea level. The altimeter will read runway elevation when the aircraft is on the runway. There we go. Crazy how much more daylight you get after the clocks go forward an hour. Yeah, it's amazing. You can actually fly with live time on and live weather now, and not completely run out of daylight in the evening, which is something that used to be a bit of a pain really for streaming. Because you'd always be flying in the night if you wanted live time. Alright, let's see how we're doing in the flight deck here. We are approaching flight level 250. Let's send to that Edinburgh, and what I'm going to do is, only got a few thousand feet to go, so let's turn vertical speed on. And we'll just do it like that for the last few thousand feet. Okie dokie. Looking good. Yo, Thomas, thank you very much for becoming a supporter, dude. Sorry I missed that earlier on. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much, dude. Absolute legend. Thank you very much, man. Sorry I missed that. Alright. Amazing. So, whilst we are in the air then, let's just have a quick look. So, I don't think we've got any ATC on at Birmingham currently, although that could change. Let's have a quick look at the map. Hey Chester, welcome to the chat, brother. How you doing, man? Glad to have you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, there we go. We're about to level off here, so I'm just going to watch the speed. You want to be cruising at 300 knots. Zoom the map out a touch. Alright. Just going to leave it in climb until we level off here, because we'll just need to gain a bit of speed. Thomas, you're an absolute legend, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so we are approaching the level off then. Let's just check on VPilot's, not VPilot, VATSIM. So I think there is actually a controller on at Birmingham, which is pretty cool. We've got an approach controller, which is pretty nice. So we could check the ATIS for Birmingham, which is 136020. Let's put it in on the side 136. 020. We probably won't get a good signal at this far away, but we'll just have it tuned.
Typon first contact.
Ah, you can kind of hear it. It's a bit...
Birmingham Information Hotel. Time 1550 Zulu. Runway in use 15. Surface wind 060 degrees 11 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Broken 1,700.
Alright, all I wanted to know really was the runway that was in use. So we'll just put it in the recall for now. And, well, I should have really done that really. Let's just go to... Let's do that. Alright, great stuff. So we're at 300 knots now. Let's just bring the throttles back slightly. Okay, great stuff. So, runway in use for Birmingham is 15. Let's see what we planned for. We did plan for 15, so we can probably assume we're going to get the chase for Bravo arrival, which is again what we planned for. So let's go for chase for Bravo, runway 15, and the transition is a good question. BHX or Cedar? So BHX is the NDB that's at the airport, so I think we want Cedar really. Let's do Cedar. Make sure we've got the heading bug centered. Let's execute that, and that should then give us a top of descent on here. Yeah, it does, in 91 miles, which is looking good. Great stuff. The arrival looks like it is in some way, shape or form in the right order here. So we're going to go Croft, Manchester VOR, then Vega, DME, well, that should be DME 25 Hon, but it's obviously based on something else, and Chase. Then to Cedar, which is on the ILS, and then down the ILS. So that's that. Yeah, great stuff. We're going a bit slow here. Let's just put the throttles back up a bit. It's quite difficult to get them close to the detent because they just seem to slip in. Let's put them in. Let's just put them in climb for now, because it seems to be struggling a bit to keep that speed. Now, I'm interested in trying a different kind of approach today. I feel like we've done a lot of ILSs in this aircraft. Kind of tempted to do the NDB. Kind of tempted to do it. All right, I'll decide on that momentarily. All right, what's next? Says worst thing with ATC is why they give you waypoints or stars. Cannot hear them at all. It's not like they're real words are real words. Yeah. So I find. I mean, I know I can completely relate to that. I usually do find sometimes you just have no idea what they're talking about when they give you the waypoint as a word or whatever. But what I found really helps me is, oh, look at this, coming over the Lake District. Beautiful. One of my favourite places in the world, right down here. Let's see if I can just spot where I usually stay. So I usually stay, here we go. Here's Derwent Water right here. This lake is, that's what it's called. I usually stay in this little town here called Keswick. And I've been up many of these many of these mountains around here. And I believe that mountain, I think it's... Let me just work this out. So I believe you would come up this way. I think it's this one right here. This little peak right here. That's the highest mountain in the whole of the UK. Oh, sorry, the highest mountain in England. Ben Nevis is the highest in the UK, isn't it? That's the highest in England right there, that peak. One of these two little ones, but I think it's this one right here. Oh, it just popped in, what the hell? But yeah, should be that one right there, I think. Scarfell Pike. Pretty sure that's the right one. Oh, it might be this one actually, my bad. It might be... Actually, no, wait, I'm looking... I can see it more clearly as we get closer. I think it's this one right here, even. Because I think you walk up this way and then come to the right and then come up and then you cross like... you go across and then through over a ridge. So it might be this one or this one. I can't really tell. Either way. That's the highest mountain in England. And yeah, pretty cool. You've got this little tarn here. It's called... this little lake. Tiny little lake. It's called... what's it called now? Sprinkling Tarn. And then you've got Styhead Tarn down here. Both really scenic spots. Very cool to have a little cheeky wild camp there. Alright, we're going way too quick now. Let's just slow down a bit. Sorry, what's next? I got broken off there while I was explaining to you. So, I think the thing that I found the most useful when it comes to working out what ATC is saying to you is if you just look at your flight plan, generally... Oh, we've gone off the white line there. What the hell? It's not sequenced the next waypoint. Interesting. Let's just put Van at the top. I think that's a bug that a few people have experienced. But anyway, if you look at your flight plan, what's next? Usually, it's fairly rare that they give you a waypoint that's not on your flight plan. If it's not, you can always just ask them to spell it out for you. But generally, you can work out what SID they're going to give you based on your flight plan. So it's usually the SID that obviously terminates at your first waypoint. So you could generally work it out roughly. It's quite rare for them to give you a totally different SID than what you planned for. So you could generally work that out as well. And it's just kind of case of trying to expect what they're going to say to you. And generally, you could try and sort of be a little bit ahead of what they're going to say, and it just kind of registers in your mind a bit better. And that's what's worked for me, essentially, and that's because I was exactly the same as you. I always found it really mystifying. How are these people knowing exactly what SID they're saying, but then obviously you work it out, and then you can work out exactly what they're going to say. Well, not exactly what they're going to say, but you can get an idea of what they're going to say. EGNM here, Leeds Bradford Airport. That is close to where I'm currently streaming from. Let's see, can we see it? It's probably quite far away, isn't it? WMKK Tower on Geoffs. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Glad to have you. Neil says sounded like an anonymous broadcast. Yeah, it did a bit sound like an anonymous broadcast. The 80s. Oh, we've got a discontinuity. Let me just clear that out real quick. So Croft at 260, and okay, there's no altitude restriction there, so let's put it there, and then execute. I think they added a way to clear out altitude constraints, but I'm just going to put in 270 there. Should have a top of descent now, actually, in 30 miles. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So where are we flying? We are flying to Birmingham from Edinburgh. How do you capture the ILS? Well, I'll tell you what, we'll do an ILS approach for you today, and I'll show you how to capture it. Essentially, you're using this approach button. That's generally what the main thing that you have to do. Obviously, you have to have it tuned in the radios as well, but that is the main thing, really. Zach's asking if I've climbed Scafell Pike. Yes, I have. Yeah, I've actually been up Scafell Pike, I think 3 or 4 times in total. Yeah, lovely views indeed. Yeah. Unfortunately, the many times that I've been up Scafell Pike, I think 3 out of 4 of the times it's just been totally cloudy, so you can't see anything. But when you're up there on a clear day, like it has been once, you can see all the way out here to the sea. You can actually see the Isle of Man, which is, I think, right there. Is that it right there? You can actually see it when you stood on the Scafell Pike over there. So, yeah, very cool. Good afternoon, Leon. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, everything is fine. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah. We are on our way we're still on our way to Birmingham. Not Germany just yet. Teeth Amaran, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Eugene says, how's the auto throttle? Yeah, the auto throttle is pretty shoddy, I'm not going to lie. It's pretty poor. Yeah, this aircraft, it seems to be struggling to keep to the 300 knots today. Alright, so we're approaching our top of descent anyway, so let's do a very quick approach briefing. Let's bring up the fuzz pad real quick. So we are inbound Croft at the moment, so we're going to be coming in, there you go, you can see we just appeared on the map there, on the chart. We're going to be coming into Croft, and our top of descent is more or less at the same point as Croft here. We're going to descend on down to Manchester VOR, which is, funnily enough, right above Manchester Airport. We're basically just going to do a continuous descent down here to Chase, at which point we'll probably be on with ATC. So at that point, we may get vectors, and what we're going to do is we're going to show Scott in the chat how to capture an ILS here. So we're going to do the ILS. We're going to be doing runway 15, and basically we are going to be coming in from somewhere up here in the northwest of the airport. So here's Chase, here's the airport, and yeah, so we'll probably get vectored onto this if we've got ATC on, provided they're still on. And then our platform altitude is 2,500 feet here. The final approach fix is at 6.7 miles from the runway threshold on the ILS. That's Ibir. The descent angle is 3 degrees, so it's pretty standard, and the minimums are 503 feet here on the chart. And the go around procedure is essentially climb straight ahead, 1,000, turn right to 3,000, then as directed, so like this. So that is that. The ILS frequency is 110.1. Alright, so that is the approach briefing. We are about to hit our top of descent here. It says 10 nautical miles, but that doesn't look too correct. So I'm going to pull back the throttle here. Let's set 10,000 in the... let's set 10,000 on the as a selected altitude, and we'll start that descent on... We'll start at 2.2 thousand feet at the moment. Set the speed to 290 knots for the descent. We'll get a bit more throttle in then, and we'll wind this down to 10,000. There we go, at 10,000 sets, 2.1 thousand feet per minute. We are just catching that snowflake. We could probably do with a little bit more of a rate of descent. I'm just looking at this blue ball here. It tends to be the most accurate, I think, for this for VNAV in this aircraft. If we go to the direct intercept page, you can also see here where we are in terms of required descent rates. So we've not really got any restrictions on that arrival, as you just saw there, so we don't need to worry too much about that. We're just going to follow the VNAV down for now. In the nav1 frequency, we can tune the ILS to 110.1, so that's the first step in capturing your ILS, Scott. You obviously need the ILS tuned, so that's now tuned into the nav1 radio. We also set our COM1 radio to the Birmingham approach frequency, which is 123975, so let's set that in here. 123975, and we shall also, we'll just get the ATIS again real quick. So I had that on here before, didn't I? So let's put it over here. 136025. I'll catch up with the chat in just a second here. Just going to get this set up, and we'll pull this so we can hear it
Birmingham
on that side.
Information Hotel, time 1550 Zulu, runway in use 15, surface wind 060 degrees 11 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, broken 1,700 feet, temperature +8, dew point +4, QNH 1028. Acknowledge receipt of information hotel, and advise aircraft type on first contact.
Alright, so we've got information hotel. That probably could
Birmingham
change before we
Information
actually
Hotel.
get into
Time
the airport terminal area. So we'll tune that again before we get a bit closer here. So, alright, how are we doing here? So we're a bit above profile at the moment, but I'm still a little bit unsure as to how this profile is actually worked out, because as you can see here, it's trying to get me down to the Manchester VOR, which we've just passed. We should be able to see Manchester Airport. There we go, right below us. That's Manchester Airport. Wave to Manchester, everybody. So yeah, it seems to, yeah, it just mystifies me a little bit, the VNAV, because it doesn't seem to work out a constant profile all the way down. Even if you don't have, maybe I had restrictions in, maybe that's why. I mean, I've got some restrictions in, so maybe it was that. Weve got a hold in at Cedar, which we don't want actually. Why has it put a hold in? Okay, let's go to hold, and then we're going to remove this hold. Let's just click clear. And I've not actually removed a hold before, so do we just delete it on the legs page? Now, if I delete that, it's going to delete the waypoint Cedar as well. So that's interesting. Okay, I guess we're just deleting it from the legs page. And yeah, fingers crossed we get vectors, because we needed that waypoint. I mean, I could re-put it in, but I feel like it should be fine. Just looking into that add-on link now. Wow, awesome. Yeah, it's really, really good, Mariner. Yeah, highly recommend it. Where did I get the tablet? It's just an overlay for OBS. Abu, thank you very much for the follow. Alison, thank you very much as well as Junior MJ. Thank you very much, guys, for the follows on Facebook. Much appreciated. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Okie dokie. So we could probably, we can shallow out our descent a little bit now, according to our blue ball and the snowflake. Like I say, it's a bit strange. I don't feel like it works out at a 3-degree glide slope all the way down. It's a bit strange. Yes, you put in the 3-degree vertical path angle here, but some of these waypoints are obviously, you know, not 3 degrees, so it's just a bit mystifying, really. Anyways, Birmingham approach. Oh, Birmingham approach has actually gone offline, unfortunately. Okay, well, it looks like we're just vectoring ourselves then. Oh well. Alright, now as we approach 12,000 feet, I figured out a cool trick from just searching forums online essentially for the CRJ. And if you go to 12,000 feet per minute descent rate at 12,000 feet, sorry, 1,200 feet per minute at 12,000 feet, 12 at 12 basically, idle the throttles, you'll get to 250 knots exactly at 10,000 feet. So we're going to try that out today. Alright, so let's see what else we've got to do up here. Nothing really. We could do with setting our landing elevation. So let's go set our landing speeds as well while we're at it. Landing elevation for Birmingham is going to be 330 feet. So I'm just keeping an eye on this because we want to try that trick out. Let's try it now. So we'll go to 1,200 feet per minute and idle the throttles. Let's go and pop this window out, go back up here, and we're going to set the cabin pressure to 320 feet. There we go, that's set, or landing elevation rather. Okie doke. I didn't do the seatbelt signs up here earlier, but never mind. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Yeah, that's working pretty well. That's working pretty well. Look at us, we're at 11,500, but I mean, we're going to get there a bit prematurely, but hey ho, it still works pretty well. Alright, alt capture, let's just keep the descent coming. We're going to go straight to 2,500 feet. Birmingham traffic, fly duo 615, chase 4 Bravo, arrival, runway 15. Alright, let's set our minimums as well. Minimums for the ILS is 503 feet. That's set there in the blue text. Let's check everything else. The landing elevation is set, fuel is checked, TCAS is not set. I forgot about that one, didn't I? Always forgetting about the TCAS. Let's go below. Radar is on, CAS is checked. Landing data is set, approach briefing is complete. Alright, great stuff. So, going a little bit quick here, let's just slow down a bit further. Oh no, the VNAV's cooked me here. I'm going to have to do quite a dive here. That was, well, the VNAV's not cooked me. It was my fault for not checking it. So let's go for 3.6 thousand feet per minute here. Get the speed brakes out as well to keep our speed down. For some reason, Chase had a altitude in there of flight level 90, which is not what we wanted. So let's go 2,500. Just going to set that on there. That's not correct. That's not what I typed in there. Anyway, that should be fine. We want to be 2,500 by FI15. Which is fine. We can just decrease our rate of descent now to 2.4. Get the power back in. Alright, we could go back to sea level Q and H now, so we'll set this with what was it, 1028 on the ATIS. So we'll use that. There we go, and I'm going to just hit B to verify that in sim. 1027 in sim, that sounds fine. We are definitely still a bit high here. Oh god, we need to get this descent rate up. I'm not sure what the VNAV seems to be all over the shop right now. We should still be okay though, it shouldn't be a big deal. Let's get those thrust reversers armed. Yo guys, I can hear the chat popping off here. I will catch up with you guys momentarily. Oh, we are going a bit quick here. Let's get some spoilers out. Alright, we've got altitude capture. There's the runway in front of us. Woo! Let's go approach mode. I'm not going to switch to the green needles today because I don't have time, unfortunately. Got a aircraft in front of us showing up on TCAS. I think he's above us, actually. Right, let's try and see if we can catch this glide slope up. We should be able to. Let's go for flaps. Let's go for flaps 1. Might be a misapproach, guys. Hopefully not. Birmingham traffic, fly Duo 615 established, ILS 15. Alright, I'm going to try and... Oh no, look how high we are. Oh no, I've cocked it up. Oh dearie me. Alright, let's just chill. Let's just chill. Let's keep the throttles in. Well, you guys are going to get to see how to do a missed approach in the CRJ now. Alright, so we are going to set... we're going to sync our Edinburgh. Altitude 3,000 feet. And we're going to activate takeoff, go around mode, up to toga. And we don't really need to do too much of a rotation here. Let's get the flaps up. And back to climb thrust. Oops. Bringing that nose back down. And we can go heading modes. There we go. Cool. We got it. A bit low on the speed there, but not too bad. So we're going to have to vector ourselves around now. We should be sequenced onto the missed approach, which it looks like we are. Yeah. So it's just vectors, basically, at 3,000 feet. Not sure why the aircraft doesn't want to climb, though. We're clean. Not climb, sorry. Gain speed. It's just very slow. Alright. That should do it. Let's vector ourselves around. Fly Duo 615. Miss approach. Runway 15. Vectoring right-hand turns towards the ILS for 15 again. Alright. Let's give ourselves a bit of a turn here. Alright. Oh dear, that was a bit of fun. Dylan, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Can I practice a stall and recover? Yeah, potentially when I'm not on VATSIM, yeah. Alright, so we want to spin ourselves around to about 330. There we go. Thanks for the prediction, Phil. I don't know if that actually worked. I'm testing a new Twitch bot today, so let me know if that worked or not. Off the ice, welcome back to the chat. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the follow, Freight Dog. Welcome, welcome. Michael, thank you very much for the 50 stars on Facebook. Much appreciated, dude. Thank you very much. There is someone showing on TCAS here, but they're not saying anything on the radio, unless it's just erroneous. I can't actually see anyone. Strange. Samuel, thank you very much for the follow. Ian, dude, thank you very much for the 200 stars. It's very kind of you. Freight Dog, I got you already. Malik, thank you very much for the 200 stars, dude. That's very kind of you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And again for the another 100 stars. Thank you very much, dude. That's very kind. Alice should be confirmed. Yeah, I mean, we've got it all tuned in there. And we were on the localizer there. It's just we were a bit too high to catch the glide slope. I think I missed one of the waypoints which had like a rogue altitude restriction in. So therefore we were unable to fully... we were just far too high on the descent, and I realised too late, essentially. That's what it was. Looking forward to see how to do a missed approach, so thanks for that. Yeah, no problems at all, Thomas. I mean, that wasn't your typical missed approach because we weren't flaps 45. I suppose it was a little bit, you know, it wasn't your proper missed approach, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, that's roughly how you do it. Obviously, you just need to put in the go-around mode by using the buttons on the side of the throttle. These ones, or there's actually a secret click spot here. I did do a video on my YouTube channel as well, if you want to have a look at that. Which is much more comprehensive on the go-around. We just need to select ILS 15 again, and that's going to put that back in. We'll just put vectors, so we'll get rid of that hold and execute. So now that's sequenced the new approach. We're not going to pay attention to any of these restrictions here. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put, let's see, I'm going to put Charlie India 15. I'm going to put that as my next waypoint here. And we're going to take a right turn onto that course there. That should be fine. We're going to go to nav source lock 1. All right. Birmingham traffic, fly duo 615 turning base onto ILS 15. Alright, so once this gets to 9 miles, we'll start the turn. There we go. Alright. If you're watching on Twitch, exclamation point, predict. You can predict the landing rates. Hopefully I'll get a nice landing. Get on these rudder pedals. Alright. Seat belts for the passengers. I'll minimize that. Alright, let's get... Oh, I forgot about these lights as well. Oh god, I'm not on the ball here today. Alright. Let's get those on. Great stuff. Okay, I think everything else is set. Let's slow down. Christian and Nipo, thank you very much for the follows. I hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. All right, let's give ourselves an intercept heading, and we are going to go to nav mode. That should arm lock 1. There we go, lock 1 capture. So we're now flying in towards the localizer, slowing down to 200 knots. Let's reduce the speed on here to 180 for our flaps 8 speed. There we go, flaps 1 and straight to flaps 8. I'm going to put a bit more throttle back in. Let's just check our perf page, make sure that's set, and we'll set our VREF to 138. So 170 knots, let's go for flaps 10, or flaps 20, sorry. Let's keep the throttle in. Getting a bit slow here, so that's good. 160 is good. Let's go approach mode, glide slope capture, reduce the throttle. Nearly missed the glide slope again, didn't I? Alright, so 170 knots, let's keep slowing down. Alright, approach checklist we have done. Cabin should be ready. Let's just check on self-loading cargo. Make sure the crew are seated, the thrust reversers are armed, gear and flaps will do momentarily. Alright, there we go, so 160 knots, let's go for flaps 30. Keeping that thrust in. Nicely on the glide slope here. We are a bit to the right, sorry, to the left of the localizer, quite a bit off. I'm not sure why it's flying so far to the right. Let's get the gear down. There we go. It is closing in on the localizer, which is nice. Okay, so about 1,500 feet above ground level, we can get flaps 45 out now and start slowing down to our VREF plus 5, roughly. We've got a crosswind from the left, 18 knots. Sink the heading bug. Alright, I'm going to take control here. So, autopilot is disengaged. We are a little bit low there. Birmingham traffic, flight 615, short final, runway 15. Yeah, we're a little bit low. I think we've got one white there, so let's just pull the nose a bit. And correct. I still think, even though they did fix the glide slope pretty well in this aircraft, I still think it does have a tendency to fly a bit below it when you're doing it with the autopilot. Right, there we go. Okay, we are back established on the glide slope now. Be a little bit more careful with that trim there. Let's get on the center line. We're going to need to crab a little bit to the left here because of that crosswind. Keep that speed up.
400.
A little bit too much of a correction there to the left.
300.
Nicely on that glide slope here. Still someone showing up on my TCAS, but they seem to have I just can't see them. Minimums, continue. We don't have minimums call out yet for some reason.
100.
Think rate.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh god, that's a float. Oh god. Why won't it turn? Please. Oh dear, oh dear. Full reverses there. Oh dear, why is it pulling like that? Thrust reverse is stowed. Oh dear, we used a lot of runway up there, guys. I can't get used, like, since this update, I feel like it's a lot floatier. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but need to get hard on the brakes here. Oh dear, that was butter, but I have no idea what was happening there with the rudder. Have I got rudder trim on? No, I don't. That was a bit strange. Birmingham traffic, flight 615, runway vacated. Yeah, it's weird because the crosswind was coming from that side as well. So if anything, we should have gone to the other side of the the other side of the runway. But hey ho, that wasn't bad. I mean, 100 and what was it? 129 feet per minute. I'll take it. Let's get the landing lights off then, and the strobe lights as well. Get on those brakes. Get the APU started up. And where are we going to park? Oh, there's an EasyJet there. Not talking on the Unicom, is he? Let's just wait for him to pass. Alright, so we've got the strobes off, we've got the APU firing up now. It's actually more or less all the way up. Let's do our after landing checklist. APU is on, transponder we can put now to standby. Slats and flaps are 0, lights are set, and we can turn the pitot tube heat off. There we go, beautiful. Also turn the anti-ice off while we're here. Cool. I actually got 69 feet per minute on Sim Toolkit Pro. Hey, congratulations Phil Dupe in winning the landing rate competition on Twitch. I think you're the only one who guessed, to be fair, but well done nevertheless. Here we go, pedals again. I don't know. I feel like my nose was just so perfectly aligned there with the runway. We'll have a look at the Sim Toolkit flight report, but I feel like my nose was nicely aligned with the runway. Then it's just when I actually tried to keep it straight, it just wouldn't turn. Alright, let's get that taxi light off as we turn in. We're going to go for, I think 4-2 center is the one we used the other day. We need one with the jetway, don't we? So let's go 4-1 center actually, not 4-2. Well then, welcome to Birmingham, guys. That was nice. Alright, taxi light is off before we turn in towards the ground crew. Come on now. Turn for me. What's this guy doing? He's got a death wish. That was quite a good lineup though, I think. Oh yeah, not bad. A little bit to the right, there we go. Still a little bit difficult to find the exact center on these pedals. There we go, okay, parking brake on. Let's turn these thrust reversers off first. We can release the toe brakes. Let's get engine The right engine stowed, and then the left engine. See, that worked that time. Okie dokie, let's get the jetway connected. Seatbelt signs off. Self-loading cargo, where are you? Oh, apparently my landing wasn't firm enough. I think that's bugged. Seatbelts off, doors open. Okie dokie, we've got AC power available, so let's switch on over to that. I'm still not exactly sure the proper procedure on how to switch from APU power to AC power. Okay, so we've got the parking brake on, seatbelts are off, thrust levers are shut off, anti-ice is off, fuel pumps are off, beacon light we can now turn off. And nose wheel steering, very important one, let's turn that one off. Alright, now I think if we go... Oops, did not mean to press that. If I do that, oops, if I do that, it should go on to AC power, but it didn't. There we go, I think that actually worked there, I think. So, let's see. Yeah, we're on external power now. Beautiful. So we can shut the APU off. That's APU door closing. Alright, and set the wheel chocks.
Door.
We already opened the doors, but let's just do it so you can actually see it. Very nice. Alright, I'm not sure how this ground power unit was
Birmingham traffic
connected already.
To the Golf on the ML1 Bravo arrival. Passing Puffx, descending to flight level 80.
Okay, cool. Here we are at Birmingham then, guys. Let me just check this here. Okay, we're good on that. Right. Great stuff. Let's have a quick look at the landing report then on Sim Toolkit while the passengers are deboarding. Alright, so this should be an interesting one. So 69 feet per minute, 1.2 G, 121 knots, and then let's view the actual full report. So you can see, I mean, yeah, we were about halfway down the runway before we actually touched down. My heading was 4-degree difference, so I was pointed a little bit to the right, but yeah, I'm still not sure exactly why we sort of veered off to the left so much. Centerline deviation 24 feet, so not too terrible, at least on the centerline. But yeah, I mean, I think in real life that would have been a go around. Yeah, it just feels slightly different to actually flare this aircraft since the update the other day. So it's something I just need to get used to, really. All right. Time we on? It's 5 to 6 here.
Play.
So let's just disconnect from VATSIM real quick, and I'm just gonna have a quick stretch and just a quick break, guys. I may do another flight, but I may not. I just need to double check, see how much time I've got. But I'll be back in just a couple of moments, guys. And yeah, hang tight. All right. We're back. All right, let's do this. Let's do another flight. Go to Cologne then. Damaging Vapor, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are about to do a flight. Yeah, I was just taking a quick break there. Drakenblade, welcome. Thank you very much for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated, dude. Chris, thank you very much for the follow on Facebook, as well as Trevor. Thank you very much. Samake as well. Thank you very much for the follow as well on Facebook. Much appreciated. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. All right. Cool. All right, so we just landed at Birmingham. Let's get set up for our next flight. So, what we'll do first of all is we shall get a Simbrief flight plan loaded in. So I'm just going to go over here. Cup of tea and a shorty cake. I'm ready to go. I'm ready. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it, man. Let's do it. All right, so this is going to be based on a real Duo Airlines flight. So I actually managed to find a little bit earlier on today. Obviously, Duo Airlines is not in existence anymore. But I did manage to find some of their old schedule somehow online. And yeah, basically, we are going to be doing... Yeah, so we're going to be doing essentially this flight right here. So you can see, if I zoom in a bit, right here. I mean, the timing's not perfect. It's not too far off though. 1800 in the UK is correct right now. So we're going to be Fly Duo 114. to Cologne, which is, yeah, Birmingham to Cologne. Flight Duo 114, I'll just write that down on my pad right here. Leon, thank you very much for the 100 stars, dude. Many thanks. Very kind of you. Very generous. Evening, Adam. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Damaging Vapor, we are going to Cologne, as just mentioned there. We've got that planned out already. So we are going to be Duo 114. Echo Golf Golf Bravo to Echo Delta Delta Kilo. Sorry, it's not Golf Golf, is it? It's Bravo Bravo. Going to be on the CRJ7, and the climb profile is that one. All right, slightly longer flight plan for this one, and that should do it. So let's just let's do that, and then once that's generated, we should be able to bring this in from SimBrief. There we go, Duo 114, VATSIM, let's fly now. Alright, and then we'll go into Navigraph and do the same. There we go, that's our routing for today. Over to Cologne, we're expecting the Cal to Yankee, oopsie daisies, to the southeast on runway 15. Alright, we'll do a departure briefing once we get a bit further on here. Don't understand anything. What is it that you don't understand, Damaging Vapor? If you've got any questions, by all means, feel free to ask. More than happy to try and answer anything I can. How does a P3D CRJ compare to the Microsoft Flight Simulator version? Fright Dog asks. I have no idea, to be honest. I've never used the P3D version, so yeah, I'm really not sure, to be honest. Alright, so let's just go through everything here and make sure we've got everything set up as we want it. So I want the APU gen back to auto. We've got our nav and logo lights on, so that is good. These lights are off. ELT is armed. Hydraulics are on auto, that's fine. APU is off. Isolation valve is open. Fuel boost pumps are off currently. Air conditioning packs are off, and the recirculation fan subsequently is off, so that's all fine. We might as well leave that in the on position. Anti-ice is off. Windshield heat is still on low, which is fine. Pitot tubes are off, which is fine. Standby compass light is on, which is fine. Emergency lights are armed. Seatbelts are off, and no smoking signs are on. That's looking good. I've got our map set up here, which is looking fine, and that is all good to go. Nose wheel steering is off, very important. Let's keep making our way down here, and we might as well just put in our flight plan whilst we're here. So Echo Golf Bravo Bravo to Echo Delta Delta Kilo, and we are going to be originating on runway 15. Our flight number is going to be Delta Uniform Oscar 114. We'll execute that, and let's see. Let's log on VATSIM. See if there's any controllers on. Whilst we're here, we'll do our perf page. Did this last time, and I just navigated off the page and then went back on it, and it seemed to let me put the flex temp in. Interesting. Let's put the flight plan in a minute, and we'll see if it works then. We've got no controllers on at Birmingham at the moment, so let's just set this up as we have got on SimBrief. So Cowl to Yankee departure, and then our routing is going to be from Cowley. We're going to go via Quebec 70 to Biggin Hill. Then we're going to go to Lima 9 So we're going to go on the Lima 9 airway to MCAD. And then Uniform Lima 9 to Conan. And then Uniform Lima 607 to Sierra Papa India. And then Tango 857 to Denov. And then Tango 861 to Depok. And that is our final, sorry, not Depok, Iruki. And then from Iruki, we're going to use the Tango 856 to Depok. And that's our final waypoint. So let's execute that. Great stuff. All right, let's go back to perf and see if it lets us put our flex temperature in. Now it does. Let's go and set up our weights while we're here. Let's go 0 fuel weights. In fact,
the traffic is 90 Golf Alpha Case 1115.
we've got a B on that flight. We forgot to notify the cabin crew to take the seats for landing. I definitely did that. Interesting. It didn't register the landing rate for some reason on self-loading cargo. Never mind. Alright, let's import the new flight. That seems like a reasonable time for takeoff. Or at least pushback. So let's start that. And we shall start the boarding immediately.
Hi, cabin crew. We're ready to get going now. So as soon as you're ready, you can open the doors.
Alright, so our 0 fuel weight is going to be 26086. A bit heavier than last time. And then the fuel is going to be 3999. Enter set payload in simulator, copy perf data, and we'll set the takeoff data as well. Before I forget, let's set the takeoff trim to 6.5. And then we'll come back down here and make sure that's all in there. So our cruising flight level is going to be 390, so nice and high this time. And our trip wind is going to be approximately a slight tailwind of 2 knots, so not too much to write home about. And let's go back to the flight plan page actually, and just I forgot to put in our alternate of Amsterdam. And we'll go to the VNAV page next. This is all set properly, so that looks good. And we are pretty much ready to go. Let's go 17, 34 I think it said, wasn't it? Execute that. Okay, so last few checks here. Flight directors can come on. Our initial clearance is going to be at 6,000 feet, so we'll set that as well. There we go. Come down here, everything else looks good. TCAS we can set to above. Our squawk code, we'll set that back to 2000 as we don't have any controls on here. Oh, I forgot to turn that one off. And then everything else is good, I think. Well, the game's just stab trim and the Mac trim's already on. It's just the yaw damper that isn't on, isn't it? There we go. So we'll put the yaw dampers on. And that should have disappeared. It has indeed. Okay, let's see how the passengers are doing in boarding. We've still got 33 to go. Alright. Alright. We're Mariner at stand 41 center. Where have you logged on? Whereabouts are you? Hey Terminator, welcome to the chat, brother. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Congratulations on becoming partner, dude. Big congrats, big congrats. All right, let's turn the seatbelt signs on now as we have got fuel on board. Turn them on there as well. Turn the fuel boost pumps on now as we start to get ready for our pushback. We're just going to wait for the passengers, like I say, to finish boarding. It's going to be 23 left, so not too long now. And I've been logged out on Navigraph on the other screen, so let me just get that sorted real quick. Alright, so while we're waiting for the rest of the passengers to come on board here, let's do a very quick departure briefing. So I did have the charts ready for you guys. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we are currently at 41 Center, which is right here at the main terminal. And we're taking off runway 15 up here, so we shall push back. We'll taxi most likely Whiskey Delta, and then onto Alpha, all the way down Alpha, and then to runway 15. Pretty simple and straightforward. I think that's the exact clearance we had last time we departed from Birmingham on Tuesday. So yeah, that should be easy enough. Then we're going to be departing on the Cowley 2 Yankee departure. The required altitude here at Cowley is 6,000 feet, so that's why I set that. These minimum altitudes shouldn't be an issue to make, but we need to keep our eye out for these speed limits. So we've got this little sort of wiggle at the beginning here, so max 210 knots for the wiggle, and then up to max 250, which is obviously the norm here. This is a completely RNAV departure, so we don't need to use any nav aids for this. And there we go. Yeah, basically going in more or less a straight line out to the southeast. And yeah, it should be pretty simple and straightforward. So let's just make sure before we get underway here, I'm just going to move this over to the side. We've got all our passengers on board now, so we'll close the doors momentarily. Let me just check on the legs page that we've got these speed limits in here, just to remind myself. So we do actually have them in there. Bravo Echo 13, 250 knots. So that's set, that's good. We'll put our speed on here. We know the max altitude is 6,000, so I'm not going to put that on. We'll put our just the normal window on as well. All right, great stuff. Let's get a tug on the way. That's going to close the doors for us here on self-loading cargo, and we'll minimize that and get the music on pause.
Hi, Captain.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, BT, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, mate. Welcome. Heinz, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Kenneth. Thank you very much, dude. I hope you're both well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. All right, Mariner, are you logged in? Are you here at Birmingham? Shall I wait for a few minutes before I push back, or shall I just go? Are you ready to go? Let's just close the doors. Chocks are still in place. Let's make sure we get let's get the APU started as well. Phil, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Start the APU there. Turn our beacon light on as well. APU starting. APU short valve open. We'll leave our landing elevation where it is. You're about to spawn at 40. Okay, dude. No worries. Hopefully you can catch me up in the air, maybe. Alright, 99%. We should get some bleed air coming through, and then we can disconnect the external power. Very nicely done scenery is this. Very, very cool. All right, there we go. We've got the bleed air coming through. You can hear it. Let's check the electrical page real quick. APU is now supplying power. External power is zeroed. So let's go down here. Disconnect the ground power card and remove the chocks. Parking brake is set. All right, let's do our clear to start checklist. So APU is on, electrics are checked, takeoff data is set, doors are closed and locked, beacon light is on, fuel pumps and quantity are on and 4 tons. Hydraulic pumps are auto and on, and parking brake is currently on. Birmingham traffic, fly duo 114, stand 41 centre, pushing back for runway 15. Alright, let's do this. Parking brake is released. And I think we've got a ghost tug here, don't we? Okay, this guy's he's gonna sort it out for us. Let's just set the parking brake while we wait for him to get in position. You're in a 319, so possible. Yeah, dude. Amazing, man. Hopefully. Okie dokie. Oh god, what is that? Hello? What? Okay. Let's see if that guy's going to push us back. Oh my lord. Oh dear. Okay. There's another player there. Another player there. Alright, cool. Dear oh dear. Okay. Let's do right engine starts. Pull back. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Batter, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow as well, dude. Conrad as well as Roberto. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. So we've got 20%, just over 20% N2. Let's bring this thrust lever back to the idle position and we can start getting the fuel flow going in that engine. See if we can see it. Can you actually see it from the inside? I don't think you can you? Oh, you can, yeah, just there.
Inbound on the Groovy 1 Alpha, arrival.
Oh, that's the wrong way. I don't think we're going to get on this line here, but hey ho. It's tug for a 747. Yeah, man, the tugs in this sim are a little bit all over the place, really, aren't they? All right, that's one good engine start. Let's go and now start the left engine. I'm going to get him to pull us forward a bit. Alright, there we go. We've got that 20% N2. Let's bring that thrust lever into the idle spots. Looks like he's going to get us lined up here, actually. With the forward push.
Jet 3 Charlie Alpha, correction, ILS 15.
There we go. Let's stop him there and set the parking brake. And we shall send him. Oh, he just disappeared. Okay, fair enough. Alright, after start checklist. So, electrics we can just do a quick check on, but it should be pretty good. We've already got the page up here. That's looking good. And all these buses are powered, so that's looking good. Bleed valves auto, packs are on, APU is, we can turn that off now actually. Anti-ice we can set, so we'll turn on the cowl and wing. Pitot tubes, heat on as well, and we shall arm the nose wheel steering here. Great stuff. After start checklist complete. Let's put the flaps to 8 and we'll do a quick check of the flight controls while we're here on stand. So flight controls, full left on the ailerons, full right, and neutral, full up, full down, and neutral, full left on the rudder, full right, and neutral. There we go. 6.5 trim is set. That is good. Let's go back here and let's get underway. Let's release that parking brake. Birmingham traffic flight duo 114 taxiing to runway 15. Okay, taxi light on. This is not that long of a taxi, so I'm just going to tell the cabin crew to have seats for takeoff.
Have a crew seat for takeoff, please.
And we're going to take a right here on to, which did I say it was? It was Delta, wasn't it? So this should say Delta to the right. It does indeed. Yeah, I'm definitely getting better with these rudder pedals. Definitely getting there. Alright, let's get those thrust reversers armed. Trims are set, thrust reversers armed, flight instruments are checked. Not let the speed run away with us, and brake temperature is 0, so we're good on that. This thing just absolutely flies like a rocket on the ground when you have anti-ice on. It's below 10 degrees though, so we do need anti-ice on. Alright, so we're continuing on Delta here, and then once we make this right turn, we'll be going on to Alpha. Okay. Great stuff. Let's get our transponder now set to mode Charlie, or 1 in the case of the CRJ. Alrighty then, let's get takeoff mode on. There was a guy on final for runway 15. I can't see him. I didn't see whether he'd landed either. I didn't see him behind me. I don't see any aircraft over there. Maybe we'll see him when we get a bit closer. Alright, what's our range on here? 10. So we want that to be a bit wider. Let's go for 40. Oh, speed's definitely running away with us now. Get the manual cross flow on before takeoff checklist. Come on, slow down a bit now. Getting a bit crazy here. Alright, lights and strobes, we'll set those as we enter the runway. Fuel crossflow is set to manual. Flight attendants are advised. TCAS is set. Radar terrain display, we could set that now even though it doesn't work. Let's set it to weather. Double check the TCAS, but it should be on above, which it is. And the CAS is checked and okay. We've got takeoff config okay here, and let's box those white messages as well. Alrighty then. Yeah, I can't see this guy on final, so I'm not sure what happened to him. Birmingham traffic, fly dual 114. Holding short, runway 15. Please advise if traffic on final.
Negative, but I'm inbound.
Roger. Fly dual 114, lining up runway 15. Alright, cool. That's great stuff. Let's get our landing lights on, our strobe lights. APU door is still open. Let's just close that real quick. Okie doke. Okay then, let's break on down here. Okay, holding it on the toe brakes. I think we are ready to go, aren't we? Great stuff. Birmingham traffic, fly dual 114, taking off from wave 15. Alright, thrust levers up to 60% N1, releasing those toe brakes, and up to flex. Forward pressure on the yoke. Got a crosswind from the right. Sorry, from the left. 80 knots, releasing the pressure, but we're not getting blown to the right, funny enough. V1 and rotate. A little bit wonky there, I wasn't paying attention, I was looking at my speed there. Gear up. Speed mode and nav mode engaged on the autopilot. Put the autopilot in there and we can start speeding up now as we're passing 1,000 feet, acceleration altitude. Let's speed up to 210 and reduce the flaps to 0. As you may remember, we've got a 210 speed limit on these initial turns here. Climb thrust is set. Alright, we're looking good. Birmingham traffic flight dual 114 is now airborne, passing 3,000 feet for 6,000 feet.
What was that?
Alright, for some reason on self-loading cargo it seems to be extremely sensitive to turbulence in this aircraft. Let's just turn that up a bit, the dampening. Alright, there we go. We are looking good. Let's turn the... Okay, we're about to level off.
3 Charlie Alpha, white base, runway 15.
Okay, we've passed the 210 speed limit pretty much, so let's start speeding up to 250 here. Let's go to standard pressure. Let's turn the crossflow back to manual, and we might as well just clear ourselves up to flight level, cruising flight level 390.
Just to let you know, someone's got an open mic on frequency.
Birmingham traffic, fly dual 114. Climbing on the Cowley to Yankee departure, now climbing to flight level 390. Alright, let's go speed mode, and we'll set this to 250 for now, and leave us back to the climb detent. We've got 390 set. Alt S is armed. Climb 250, FMS 1. We are looking good. Climb checklist, fuel crossflow, auto, bleeds and APU is set, thrust reversers are off, CAS is checked, and okay. We are looking beautiful, guys. Great stuff. Love to see it. That was pretty nice departure there, except for the little wiggle on the runway. Other than that, it was pretty damn solid. Okay then. Alright, so once we pass 10,000 here, we can turn the seatbelt signs off for the passengers. Not sure what time we came off blocks there, but I think we were on time. So our ETA is 6:30 UTC, so about an hour this journey.
Somewhere else, private message or choose your own frequency because we quite want to use Unicom for how space.
Alright, someone's getting told off on Unicom. Let's set the speed to 290 as we pass through 10,000 feet. We'll get the landing lights and the taxi lights off as well. We can turn the logo lights off. And the seatbelt signs can come off now as well.
Birmingham traffic, easy 90 Golf, pushing back from standard.
Yeah, it's fine to talk through here, just like choose a different frequency to talk to. Talk on like 123, that's 45.
Beautiful, okay. Going up, guys. We are going up. Looking forward to getting into to Cologne. It's been a little while. They've updated Cologne now in the Aerosoft scenery of Cologne. They've actually updated it with some nice little additions, really, with some what have they added? They've added sort of moving people, I believe, inside the terminal, which should be quite interesting to look at, and a few other little details as Aerosoft do. Beautiful evening here in the UK. Love to see it. Yeah, it's so good now that I've assigned these autopilot buttons to my joystick. It's so much better on the departure. So much easier to hit those buttons without, you know, letting the nose drop. All right, we are looking good. Climb checklist is done, so we're kind of just chilling now until we get to our descent point. Make sure I've not missed anything up here. I don't think I have. No, I think we're good. So what we could do is, I mean, we've got plenty of time, but we might as well check the elevation of Cologne. 302 is the elevation, and I think we've pretty much got. I think we've got 320 set. So if I just give that one little flick there we go, 300. That's going to be fine. Great stuff. All right. Let's catch up with some notifications here then. So, Clear Nice, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. Rosalina, thank you very much. Cuckoo as well, thank you very much. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. David Jeffries, thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Claudius, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Ralph as well, thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. Nubia, thank you for the follow. Roberto, thank you very much also, as well as Conrad. I think I got everyone else. Thank you very much, guys, for the follows. Much appreciated. Hope you're all having a fantastic week, and welcome to the stream. Alright, so we've got quite our top of climb is estimated at 1805. Apparently it's going to take us 20 minutes to climb to 390. I'm interested to see how accurate that is actually. Because we'll be starting our descent not that long after that. Right then, I'm getting so much better, a much better frame rate in the CRJ since the most recent update. Definitely feels a lot smoother in here. Yeah, getting about 40, 38 at the moment. Not bad. Not bad. Let's see how the passengers are doing. 54% satisfied. They're a bit thirsty. Let's serve up some warm drinks. Alright, I hope we all enjoyed the departure anyway. I am a big fan of this Duo Airways livery. It's just very nice. Bit of dirt on it as well. Good to see it. Super simple livery. But it's just unique colours. You don't see this really, do you? Purple and it's like limey kind of yellow. Not quite sure whether you'd call that a lime or like a... Yeah. Kind of like a greeny yellowy colour, isn't it? Alright, let's send to that heading book. Let's see where we are in the world. So, we are basically heading in straight towards Heathrow at the moment. Let's see if we can see it. That Heathrow right there, that could well be Heathrow. That looks like it with the runway at either side. It is, yeah, you can see all these water, these reservoirs, or whatever they are. There's Heathrow. Beautiful, good to see it. Alright. Inbound the big VOR, which is basically Biggin Hill. Oh, you can see it's all loading in from this distance. That's crazy. Let's bring this guy down, see if he can help us at all on this trip. I haven't really bothered with the heads-up display at all, really. But yeah, why not? Paul, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Thank you very much for asking. Good to see you. so much lighter here in the UK. It's 20 to 7 and it's still light. It's crazy. SM Junior, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. I think the only thing with this heads-up display is it's extremely difficult to see. I think there is a... Let me just actually... I'm just going to do this. It's going to be easier. There is a brightness button right here, so let's see if we can actually see what difference that makes. Yeah, it's quite difficult to see what difference that is making from here. Yeah, it doesn't look any brighter to me. Let's keep pressing it, keep pressing it. See if it makes any difference. No, doesn't really seem to be any different. Alright, we'll just have to get down a bit lower to see it then. You have to feed them to get the passenger rating up. Yeah, probably. They're always hungry, these passengers, man. Always. Passing over Heathrow here, so Heathrow below us. And then you've got the River Thames here. This looks like a football stadium that I'm not sure what it is. River Thames here. And you can actually see another stadium as well. I'm not sure why they're rendering in and nothing else is. Oh yeah, you can see the River Thames going down here, and then the Shard there, City of London, Millennium Dome, London City Airport down there. Jose coming in with the little meat pops. Ever consider doing a longer haul fly, maybe Schiphol to New York? Yeah, I mean, yeah, we've done a long haul, I think once or twice on the stream before. We did, I think we did Cairo. No, not even Cairo. It was London to Dubai. And I do want to do a New York to London at some point, but it's just, yeah, it's just not come up just yet. I've got to be ready to do a long haul, really, because it is long. And I want to have like a good sort of plan in place for sort of the cruise. Obviously, there's a lot of time spent in cruise on a long hauler, so I kind of like to get together a quiz and stuff. And yeah, it's just going to take a bit more preparation, I think. But yeah, it's definitely on the cards. I've got some cool ideas for a, like I say, for a long hauler. But it's just, yeah, like I say, I've got to also feel excited about it, you know, because I don't just want to, you know, do it and just be bored out of my mind. And obviously that would just, you know, I guess that would end up the same for you guys, you know, you'd just be bored if I'm bored. So yeah, I've got to feel excited about it, but there are some sort of plans in the back of my mind. Yeah, it's just a case of actually doing them. Yeah, but one day we'll do one. Alan Bennett, class passengers want vinegar for their fish and chips. I assume that's an inside joke there. Awesome, Paul. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear some people are actually down for the long haulers. Because I feel like long haulers, they are quite cool to do it. It is quite rewarding. But I feel like there's a lot of people out there that would just tune out. How are we only getting 5 knot winds at at this altitude. Live weather is on. Let's see what the wind is actually forecast here. So we have just passed through Big Inhill, and we're going to Dickview. So let's see on the flight plan. The winds are forecast. The winds are actually very, very light at the moment up at this altitude. Interesting. That's fairly rare occurrence. At top of climb, we should have winds at 3268. We're at 235 at 5 at the moment. We are probably going to reach our top of climb a bit earlier than expected here, though, because of the fact that we didn't fly the full restrictions on the SID. So, yeah, top of climb here, estimated to be about quarter of an hour, and we're already at 30,000. Oh, we lost a lot of speed here in the climb. Wasn't paying attention. Let's go to Toga and see if that can help us just keep the speed up. Maybe if we just reduce this vertical speed a tiny bit. There we go. That seems to be giving us a slight uptick in the speed. Slightly. Oh god, it's really struggling, isn't it? There we go, that's giving us a little bit of a boost. The benefit for me of a longer flight is that you can build in some tutorials en route explaining the equipment and how to configure it. I'm struggling with some of it. Got you. Well, I mean, if you've got any questions, I mean, I'm by no means like a total expert on the CRJ, but I've done a lot of studying into it. So if you've got any questions about the CRJ specifically, I am more than happy to try and help. We've got a little bit of time in the cruise here, so yeah, by all means, fire away if anyone's got any questions about the CRJ. Wow, struggling to climb here. Very much so. We want to be going Mach 0.74 at this point. We're not even going close to that. Let's see if I put it back on speed mode, it has any effect. That's all good, Alistair. No worries, dude. No worries. Yes, we did land in Birmingham and we've taken up again. We're on our way to Cologne in Germany now. Yeah, so we're kind of gaining a bit of speed here, but we're just not climbing anymore. It's rough. I don't understand why it's struggling to climb so much. I mean, we are in clear air here, so we don't have any clouds in sight. Maybe if I turn the anti-ice off, that'll just help it free up a bit of the engine power for the climb. No, it's still struggling, but it is gaining a little bit of speed now. You can see the N1 was doing something there. I didn't quite catch exactly what, but it definitely is speeding up now. And we've got a slight climb on, 0.1 feet per minute. Alright, switching modes between nav and speed. What are the reasons for the different modes? Okay, so if I come over here then, I'll just make this a bit smaller. So on the autopilot panel, you have, so speed and nav, they're not at all related. Really. Speed is a vertical mode and nav is a lateral mode. And yeah, so basically you have speed is a vertical mode, you have VS, which is also a vertical mode, and that's it for vertical modes in the CRJ. Oh, we're climbing again now, beautiful. It must have been that anti-ice that's slowing us down so much. That's wild. Yeah, so usually you use speed and nav together whilst you are in the climb. That's generally the done thing, as far as I'm aware. Speed mode is your vertical mode, so you can set your speed for the climb and then just leave your throttles in the climb detent, and then it manages the power for you automatically. It's almost like an auto throttle, but not really. It just basically pitches the aircraft to maintain that speed. And then nav mode, obviously, to follow your lateral navigation. Nav mode will follow basically anything you have tuned here. So at the moment we have FMS1 tuned, which I'm sure you're aware of. You know, if you put nav mode in. If I change this now to nav source, like if we jump over to the FO side, for example, and we chose nav source, like if I chose, I don't know, VOR2 for example, you can see that's to our left and behind us, sort of. Well, let's see, where is that actually pointing? Let's put it on this side as well. VOR2, yeah, so it's pointing sort of behind us. Probably not a best example, but anyway, basically what would happen is if the autopilot was on the first officer side and we press nav, it'd start following this green line rather than this white line, basically. And then that's what nav mode does essentially. And then yeah, I suppose heading is fairly self-explanatory, and then VS again fairly self-explanatory. So you would use vertical speed generally for the descent, and nav mode most of the time. Hopefully that answers your question. So when I take off and I say speed mode and then nav mode, I'm actually turning them both on. I'm not switching between them. Because yeah, again, what speed mode will do is it will activate climb and then the speed, and nav mode will activate FMS1 here. If I turn nav mode off now, for example, that's going to go to roll. Alright, we've got London controller on, I believe. Oh no, it's not. It's someone in Germany. Okay, we're further along than I thought. Let me just see if I can get his call sign real quick. I'll tune the radios to 131.1.
C7 Alpha arrival, maintain flight level 210.
So you got C7 Alpha, maintain level 210. We got it full flight, yeah.
Papa Uniform Alpha 1167, contact Langen radar 123.275.
This guy's call sign. Oh, it's Brussels control. Okay, great stuff. Brussels control, good evening. Fly Duo 114 with you, passing flight level 360 for 390. Inbound cock.
Flight Duo 114, hello, please send to flight plan. Egypt Air 3166, contact Langen radar
Oh, I haven't filed my flight plan, have I?
123.275.
Holy balls. Oopsies.
What is CRJ7 and bye-bye. Bye. 2 jets 2318, leaving controlled airspace, frequency change approved, good day.
Unicom 128, 3 jets 2318, ahoy.
Transavia 98 Juliet, lead, contact Amsterdam 125750.
Amsterdam 125750, Transavia 98 Juliet, thank you, bye-bye.
Right, there we go, we're filed now.
Flight Duo 114, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Fly Duo 114. Okay, we're in. We've got the flight plan filed. Completely forgot I didn't do that. Flight plan is now filed, Flight Duo 114.
Flight Duo 114, correct, radar contact, climb flight level 390.
Climbing flight level 390, Flight Duo 114.
Easy 8954, contact Brussels 129575, bye-bye.
Come again for easy 8954.
129575.
Alright, great stuff. We've got the controller, which is lovely stuff. Let's see if we've got anyone else on a little bit closer to where we're going. So we are here.
Blue Cargo 45 Juliet, expect island.
We are going here.
Proceed direct to
There is an ATIS at Cologne, but yeah, we've actually got a centre control, Langen radar. Great stuff. So we'll get some ATC coming in, and we've got an ATIS at Cologne, which is lovely to see. 132120. 132120 on COM 2. Oh, invalid entry. Working. 132125 is actually the frequency. There we go. Oops. We are climbing extremely slowly here. Alright, let's work out our top of descent anyway. So we're going to descend to 300 feet, so 39 times 3, 117 plus 10, so 127. Let's go to the fixed page. And we'll put in 127 here. And that's going to give us our top of descent, rough top of descent. So that is that. And then we want 10 times 3. Sorry, 130. 10 times 3. We'll do another one at 30 miles as well. That should give us another circle to check when we're at 10,000 feet. I don't think that one actually worked. Yes, I did it incorrectly.
Flight 0114, descend flight level 370.
Descend flight level 370, flight 0114. There we go, so we're already getting some descent already.
Control, good evening. Shamrock 63, November with you.
We've only got 800 feet to descend.
320, request pushback and start.
Shamrock 36, November, Squawk Mo Charlie, pushback is approved.
Shamrock 63, November.
Alright, so we're going to try and stick to Mach 0.74 in the descent. That's looking good. Altitude capture. It really struggled to climb there at the end, didn't it? I mean, we were nearly reaching our top of descent, so it kind of was almost on time there, wasn't it? Tawheed, Mike, and Abu Bakar, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follows. Hope you're doing well.
Blue Cargo 45 Juliet, descend flight level 110.
Descend level 110, Blue Cargo 45 Juliet.
Shamrock 63, November, Squawk Mo Charlie.
Shamrock 63, November. I've got Squawk as 7124.
Alright, descent checklist. Our landing elevation is set. Fuel is checked. 2.5 tons is looking good. Fuel. Yeah, it's looking pretty evenly spread and good stuff. Okay. TCAS we can also set to
so good afternoon. Looking for Alpha with you, climbing to 200 for flight level 3230.
CAS is checked. Landing data is set and approach briefing we haven't done yet. Let's just expect the
ILS 01, and could you please repeat
which arrival was it? It was the Depok 1 Victor.
Let's set it in now. Arrival, and expect 01 for looking for Alpha. Thank you.
In fact, what we could do is we could be smart here and just get the ATIS. Information Delta. 32 right is in use, which is what we planned for.
Mountain Air 8622, proceed direct to Welling, Whiskey Echo Lima,
let's put
India
ILS
November.
32 right in.
Flight 0114, descend flight level 250.
Descend flight level 250, flight 0114.
Blue Cargo 45 Juliet, turn right heading 110, descend flight level 80.
Flight 110, descend level 80, Blue Cargo 45 Juliet.
Alright, we're getting some descent again. Alright, I think we want the Cola VOR for this, if I remember correctly. Oh no, we don't. We just want vectors, I believe. Let's just have a look at the arrival. Oh no, we want NBO? I think NBO. Let's execute and let's just see how that looks on here. So oh dear, that's looking like a mess. Depok. We just want to go straight across like that.
Charlie.
Not all the way around like this. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's have another look then. 32 right.
Yeah, Control Shamrock 63 November. Don't quite understand. I've got a school code set as 7124.
Yes, sir, but you have to put your transponder to on. So you're transmitting, sir. I don't see you on the ground radar.
That looks a tiny bit better. Legs.
There you go, perfect, thanks. Report the
Oh my
taxi,
god,
sir.
the discontinuities are unreal.
Yeah, apologies about that. Yeah, ready for taxi.
What?
Shamrock 63 November taxi via inner 5, right on
Depot.
Mike. All the inners to Charlie 6
You want this one?
intersection for runway 7 right.
Rarix.
Taxi in
There we
5,
go.
right
We'll put
on
that there.
Mike, and then Charlie intersection. for
Okay, so that should look a bit better now. Let's go 2 and it's a bit better. It's not perfect.
Tower, good evening. This is Lufthansa 55 Bravo, ready for pushback.
Oh, we're going way too quick. Let's slow
Lufthansa
down.
55 Bravo, hello, pushback is approved. Report, ready for taxi. Will do. Pushback approved. FF Bravo. Blue Cargo 45 Juliet, descent flight level 60.
Let's put Rarix on top of Kilo Bravo Oscar. Let's see how that looks. It should be perfect. There we go. Okay. Right. That should do it. Alright, we're still descending down to 250 here. There's no massive restrictions on our arrival routes, and the ILS platform altitude is 3,000 feet at Rarix, so let's make sure that's in.
Shamrock 63.
Stick it in like that.
Shamrock 63 November, contact tower on 118.6.
Oh my, that's a mistake.
Alright, oh nice. What time am I playing FIFA? I'm absolutely terrible at FIFA, mate, so probably never.
4,000 feet on 1023, we've got to go punch it.
Clifton 4 Alpha, direct to Turkey.
Direct for check. 454 Alpha, thank you.
Probably have a bit of a higher rate of descent here. Alright, we're on our way down now. If you're watching on Twitch, exclamation point predict, you can predict the landing rate for this this flight. See how well you do. Sinel is we. Thank you very much for the follow. Apologies if I said that very badly. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Tawheed, thank you very much, as well as Mike. And that's everyone I think I got. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. Hope you're all doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so as we said earlier, you see this little green ring that's just starting to come in here? That we should be at 10,000 feet when we approach that ring. So yeah, we'll just have to just pay attention. Let's do a quick...
Flight 114, contact Brussels, 129er575, good day.
129-575, flight 114.
Samson R8622, contact London, 127.1.
1271, goodbye.
Russell Centre, good evening, flight 114 with you at flight level 300, descending flight level 250, inbound Bhopal.
Flight 114, Brussels, Centre identify direct to Danoff, descent level 170, level Danoff.
Say again, flight level 4, flight 114?
Flight 114, flight level 170 by Danoff.
Flight level 170 by Danoff, flight 114.
Mike, gear record taxi, ready from Sierra 3.
Alright, let's go Danoff.
Mike, Yankee set squawk 7134.
And we'll be level at flight level 170, so we can actually put that in here. And execute. And then if we go here, that's going to give us...
Alpha 3, the QNH 1021.
Alpha 3, Sierra 3, and 1021, Mike Quebec.
We put it here actually, execute, and we stick it now there, and execute. That should give us the vertical speed required. It's not changed, but it should give us the vertical speed required to hit flight level 170 at Danov. So it's saying 1,300 feet per minute. So if we go a little bit higher than that, then we should be fine. I'm not sure why it's not changed there, but that should be okay. Okie dokie, we're on our way down now then. Got some ATC coming into Cologne here, which is very nice. Let's just check on whatchamacallit, VATSIM, and just see. I think this might be the final controller that we're with. Oh no, maybe not. Oh, it's just because we've gone below a certain altitude now. So the final controller that's going to deal with us is Langen radar. In fact, no, they might not even do it below. Oh no, actually they do, covering EDDK. That is going to be 135650. So we can actually put that in our pre-selector. Alright, we're leveling off now.
Michael Yankee ready.
Michael Yankee, the wind 04, 0 degrees, 9 out, 04 rank, please take off, then after runway track.
Oh, we're leveling off very early here, so this was... Oh, balls, I didn't set 170, did I? My bad. I thought that was a bit of an early level off. Let's keep up that 1.6. Yeah, I'm not sure why this has not changed. I thought that's how this page worked. You put the selected altitude here, and you just put it in there. See, it changes to that, and then execute. But it changes back for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. Anyway. Let's see how we get on here. So we've got about 40 miles to Danov, just under. And we need to be at flight level 170. We're currently up 238. That is what? 6,000 feet times 3, 6, 12, 18. So we need about 18 miles-ish. So we can actually probably... This is probably more correct, actually. So we'll trust this for now. We'll do 1.1. And we'll see if that does the job. Let's increase our speed to 290 knots. We've switched from Mach back to indicated airspeed now, so we'll do that. Andy, welcome to the chat. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Welcome, 1600 climbing level 50.
Right to the Yankee, identifying climb level 19.
Thank you very much for the follow, Andy. Much appreciated. Liborin as well. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Having a fantastic week. Why do I have 2 frequency codes? What do you mean by 2 frequency codes? Do you mean on the radios? Alright, there we go. We've got to our target speed. Let's just pull those throttles back a touch. Beautiful evening here in Europe. Just brilliant. Clear skies everywhere. Two frequency codes. So, yeah, I mean, basically, I've got the current tuned frequency, which is this one, which is the ATC controller we've spoken to a couple of times, and then this one is basically I know. So I know this is the next controller that I'm going to go to. So I've just put his frequency in my pre-selector. This is not active, so when he tells me to change over, I can just press that once, and then I'll be on the next frequency. So I don't have to think about it really. This is going to fly as well. Can master takeoff, landing of itch. Any tips? I assume you're talking about landing in the CRJ specifically, or are you talking about just any aircraft in general? Alright, I think we need to increase our rate of descent here just a little bit. Got 3,000 feet to lose before Danov, which requires about 9 miles. We've currently got 17 miles to go. So we can actually probably... In fact, let me see what happens if I do this. That hasn't changed anything. Oh well, we're going to be level a little bit earlier than Danov, but that's not really an issue. In landing in the A320, so the A320, I mean, the best tips I can give is just to so.
Radio 114, contact Langen radar 135.650, okay?
There you go, 135650, that's what you expected. Langen radar 135650, fly duo 114. There we go. Langen radar, good evening. Fly duo 114 with you, passing flight level 189 for flight level 170 inbound Danov.
Flight duo 114, Langen radar, good evening. I identified active runway in Cologne is 14 left. Expect vectors to final.
14 left at Cologne, expecting vectors to final. Fly duo 114. Alright, cool. The runway changed then, so let's just change that to ILS 14 and then vectors. Yeah, so in the A320, you've got to be very wary of how the A320 works to land it properly.
114, descent, flight level 100, turn left, heading 020.
Descend, flight level 100, left heading... Sorry, say heading again, flight duo 114?
Flight duo 114, heading is 020.
Heading 020, flight duo 114.
Lufthansa Jet Papa, request descent. Lufthansa Juliet Papa, you can contact Langen radar 123.
He's quite quiet, this controller. There we go.
Langen 123, 275, goodbye.
Alright, cool. So we've got descent to 10,000 now. And we've got vectors, basically. So we don't need to worry too much. Let's just check that we've got the ILS tuned. So runway has changed from 32 left to 14 left. Sorry, 32 left. 32 right to 14 left. The frequency for that is 110.9, so let's make sure that is now tuned into the nav frequency. There we go. That's now manual, and that's fine. Alright, so we'll put in our minimums as well. I'll just get this sorted real quick before I answer your question about landing in the A320. Just want to make sure I've got everything ready to go. We'll get the 80s again. Let's see if we can pick it up now. Actually, no, we've had it on.
Fly to 114, descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1020.
Descend 3000 feet, QNH 1020, fly to 114.
Lange Radiation, Dagobert, High Bravo Alpha, climb level 240.
Alright, sending 3000. QNH is 1020. Now, as you can see, guys, we are well above the transition altitude. But because we're descending to an altitude, not a flight level, we're going to actually set the QNH to 1020. And I'm going to verify that with B on my keyboard, because sometimes the QNH they give you is different. Alright, okay, so in the A320, obviously, as you're probably aware, the aircraft itself is fly-by-wire. So when you, bank or roll or pitch, it's going to hold that given command. You don't have to trim or anything.
125.75,
so
Lufthansa 1 Mike Lima, thank you and have a nice evening.
That is applicable when the aircraft is in normal law, and that is most of the time when the aircraft is flying and in the air. Now, when you're actually coming in for a landing, I believe you switch out of normal law into...
378, continue climb, flight level...
Hang on, sorry, I'm just trying to listen to the air control ATC as well. Now, I believe when you come in for a landing, there's certain aspects of normal law that are inhibited. Either you switch to a different law, or you stay in normal law, but certain things are inhibited. So you'll see on the screen here, as you get to 50 feet radio altimeter, it will go to a mode that says land here, right? Land or flare. I can't remember which one comes first. Sorry, I can't remember what height which one comes at. I think land might come first at like maybe 500 feet, maybe, and then flare is at 100 feet or something like that. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it's something like that. Anyway, basically when the FMA shows one of those two modes, at 50 feet out radio altimeter, so the aircraft stops using the fly-by-wire system, so to speak. So what it does is the aircraft will start trimming nose down as you get below 50 feet. So basically what you have to do is you can't just flare the aircraft and then put the side stick back to neutral as you would expect. You have to flare the aircraft and keep holding that back pressure before, otherwise the nose is just going to carry on dropping and you're going to hit the ground really hard. So that's one thing to remember. That's one thing that when I knew that, things started to click a bit more for me. And then another thing you can do is obviously just listen to the radio altimeter call-outs. Usual time to retard the engines is around 30 feet, and you want to retard the engines and flare at the same time. And another thing that helped me a lot as well is that when you're flaring, you can probably feel it. If you're looking out the window, you can feel it. But what you'll need to do is you'll need to start the initial flare at around 30 feet. And then as you get to sort of between 10 and 20 feet, you will probably feel that you need to flare even more. You'll still need to keep flaring back and holding that back pressure until you actually touch down. So those are my tips. But I'm still working on my landings myself, I'm still not perfect at it, so I suppose that's really the only thing I can give you at the moment. Hopefully that helps. Isabella, welcome to the chat over on YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. David, I hope you're doing well. I don't know if I missed your message earlier on, but welcome. Do I have experience in flying planes? Only in a simulator environment, unfortunately. Let's turn... Let me turn these lights up here. I can't see anything. Get the dome light on as well. Seatbelts can come on now as we approach 10,000. We'll get the landing lights and the nose lights on.
Right heading.
Logo. And wing inspection lights. Right heading 050, fly to 114. Alright, cool. Getting a right heading now. We are still quite high. Let's increase our rate of descent a bit here. Now, let's go to our legs page and just fix this. So, leg do is going to be our final approach fix. So, we're on vectors, so let's bring that to our next waypoint here. And we want to be at 3,000 at leg do, so let's put that in there and execute. Now this page should give us our rate of descent required to make it to leg do. So let's go 1.7.
Walker 378, contact Langenradar 123.275.
Sorry, 1.7, not 2.7.
123.275, schönen Abend dir, tschüss.
There we go. Now, hopefully it should give us a turn in towards the airport now, and and yeah, we should be good. Alright, so 110.9 is tuned for the ILS. Course 136, which is correct. We should get another turn any second now, really? Request turn to final for Flydo 114.
Flydo 114, turn right, heading 170, cleared localizer ILS, cleared localizer runway 14 left.
Right heading 170, cleared ILS, cleared localizer 4014 left, Flydo 114. Alright, cool, there we go. Thought we'd forgotten about me, we were flying past the localizer, so I requested
good evening, London Radar, we're with you at flight number 190.
Look at that 2-1 Alpha Bravo.
Thrustmaster Hotis 4, but do I need to program reverse thrust? You might do, yeah, you might need to assign it. I can't remember how they work exactly, so I can't really tell you exactly how to do it. But if you Google it, you should be able to work it out. But you probably will need to set a keybind for it, yeah, or something.
Report went back.
Seem to know how stuff works. Yeah, I mean, I like to think I know how stuff works. Yeah, I mean, let's get lock 1 armed. Yeah, I mean, I've done quite a lot of studying in this simulator environment, so yeah. What plane am I flying right now? We're flying the CRJ700. Why don't I get a pilot's license? Because it's extremely expensive. Does that computer thingy program the plane what to do? Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. This little box here called the CDU programs the flight management system to basically control the plane on, you know, in an automatic fashion. How am I doing with the rudder pedals? Definitely better than what I was before. But I'm still not perfect. Alright, there we go. Got lock 1. We're leveling at 3,000 here. Hopefully we'll get cleared for the ILS momentarily. Now I've got the... I'm not sure if I actually want this on or not. I can't decide if I want the... if I want the heads-up display. I've never really used it before. Maybe, shall we try it? Let's just try it. Alright, let's start slowing down a bit now. Let's pull these throttles back. Let's get the thrust reversers to armed. Let's do our before landing checklist. So flight attendants, let's also advise them. So, seatbelts on. Oh no, it's not registered because we didn't get to cruise. Okay, I'm going to have to cross that off because it's not going to work. Flight attendants are advised, passenger signs and are on. Thrust reversers are armed, landing gear and slaps and flaps we will do as we make our way down here. Alright, so leg 2 is our final approach fix here before we descend on the glide slope. So let's get flaps 1 out.
Langen radar, schönen guten Abend, Ascot 010 with you, flight level 180, landing flight level 430.
Flaps 8 at 180 knots.
Flight 114 cleared, ILS approach, runway 14 left.
Cleared ILS approach, 14 left, fly 114. Alright, there we go, we got our clearance. We are now descending on the glide slope. That was perfect timing. 170 knots, let's get flaps 20 out. Alright, need to get positioned with my rudder pedals on here, don't I? There we go, that's just me making sure they're centered. 2,000 feet above ground level, let's go for flaps 30. Make sure our landing data is set. We'll set our VREF. 138 is our VREF. Let's start slowing down a bit further here. Let's get the gear down.
Dagobert 5 Bravo Alpha, report back.
Dagobert 5 Bravo Alpha, roger.
Flaps full, or flaps 40, should I say. Let's keep that speed up.
Long hello, Condor 2 km passing, flight level 151, climbing 190.
Alright, we are pretty much ready to land. Outer marker.
Condor 2 km, lang radar, good evening, identified. Continue climb, flight level 330.
Continue climb, flight level 330, Condor 2 km.
We got our clearance to land momentarily.
Ready, descent to reach flight level 130 at Halme.
130 at Halme, Dagobert 5 Bravo Alpha.
Lufthansa 21 Alpha Bravo, contact Bremen 128.75, goodbye.
Contacting Bremen 128.75, thank you sir, and see you next time, bye bye.
Flight 114 and short final.
Flight 114, wind 350 degrees, 9 knots, runway 14 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 14 left, flight 114, thank you. Alright.
London radar, good evening.
Autopilot is disengaged.
Only has to on flight level 250.
So loud. I can't fly with this heads-up display. That's so off-putting. We've got a bit of a tailwind here.
Level 250, currently level 287.
Lufthansa 229 lang radar, identified.
200.
And Dagobert 5 Bravo Alpha, what was again the level at Halme, please?
Shut up.
Dagobert 5 Bravo Alpha, 130.
130 at Halme, 5 Bravo Alpha.
50, 40, 30, 20.
Condor 2 km, can we get flight level 270 for final altitude?
Condor 2 km, flight level 270.
Full reversing, and let's get stabilized and braking. $60 knots. Thrust reverse is stowed. Alright guys, let's get those flaps up. Right then, where do I come off here?
Langen Radar, wunderschönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 504, inbound Dietzam, climbing to the 340.
Taxiway right at the end. We're going to use all the runway to taxi off here.
Lufthansa 504, lang radar, good evening, identified.
114 feet per minute. Ooh-wee. Had the slight click. Let's get broken down here. Let's see if we can make this turn. There we go. Got that differential braking. There we go, guys. Beautiful stuff. Let's get those landing lights off. And the strobe lights off as well. It's so difficult to see without the landing lights on. We have got the taxi lights on, haven't we? Yeah, we do. Alright, beautiful stuff. Let's clean up the cockpits. Minimums we can get disappeared. Just first we can disarm.
Gigabyte 5 by Wi-Fi. You're tired at the moment.
Turn off the radar and turn off the pitot tubes heat. Let me just get the taxi map up and then we can request taxi to stand. Flight 114, runway vacated at Cologne. Request taxi to stand Delta 20.
Flight 114 firm, taxi to stand Delta with a 20 via Alpha and Mike, cross runway 24.
Long and low, Mike Delta Sierra Kilo Yankee level 230.
Taxi to Delta 20 via Alpha Mike's Flight 114.
Young radar, good evening, identified.
Alright, let me just work out this taxi. I know where I'm going here, but I'm just making sure I'm not... Right, yeah, cool. Okay, beautiful stuff, we've done it.
Hello, Condor 1408, positive, activate 140, about
Buta! Buta!
Condor 1408, run free.
I don't think he's going to contact us again, so I'm going to turn it down now. 114 peep minute. Oh, nobody guessed in the chat. Oh well, never mind. Can I add you to friends list? What's your sign on? It's just Bobby Fuzzy. Yeah, go for it, dude. How do you do reverse thrust? So I do reverse thrust. I don't know what your controller's like, but this controller has a on-axis reverser. So all I do is, if you look here, I just lift these two up and then pull them back, and that goes into reverse thrust. As you can probably see, if I go down here. If you look here at the top, as I pull them back, there you go, that goes into reverses. So, yeah, what you might have to do with yours, if you don't have an on-axis reverser like that, you might have to just assign a button. And then what you'll do is you'll just press the button as you come in for land. I think the default is like F2 or something. So you would press that, and then you would move your throttles forward into the reverse position. I swear this application that shows my strobe lights on as we as we cross a runway here. I need to reset this camera. There we go. Strobe lights off. Alright, so what was I saying now? I've completely forgotten. Back to the radio. Where did you get the next code from to prep? I was looking on VATSPy. So if you look up VATSPy, or if you go to simaware.com, you can kind of see, you can kind of estimate what frequency you're going to get next. That's the best way to do it, I think. But yeah, oh, I know what I was saying. I was noticing. So this new pop-up I've got on screen that shows the landing rate, I think honestly it's trying to cook me. Because I think that showed a landing rate of what, 114? And then Sim Toolkit's saying my landing rate was 84 feet per minute. Oh well, who cares? I mean, it was a good landing regardless, but landing lights should be off. I'm not sure how they came back on. But yeah, it was pretty decent regardless. Strobe lights can come off as well. Not sure why they were on as well. Alright, so here we are at Cologne. This is a very nice scenery by Aerosoft. As you can see, you've got the whole shebang going on in the cargo apron here with DHL and whatnot. Very, very cool terminal building here at Cologne as well. You've got this like sort of stepped terminal building. And hopefully once we get to gate here, we might get... They do have visual guidance, visual docking guidance systems here at Cologne. And sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, but I'm interested to see if we can get those today. Anybody run into problems with software crashes in the menu? Any fixes? Unfortunately, I've never really run into that to a great deal. I mean, all I can maybe suggest is having a look at your community folder. I assume you probably have already. Just checking that you haven't got anything installed that could be messing that up somehow. I'm just trying to remind myself where the so you can get a flight report through the FMS here. I actually forgot which page it was. It's on Perth, maybe Perth. Yeah, there we go, flight log. I'll have a look at that in a second. Alright, so we've got Mike here coming up on the left. Oops. We missed the signs, but I do know this is Mike. I've done this taxi many, many times. And this is the blue line that you use for if you have a smaller wingspan. This is what you use for larger wingspan. So we're going to follow this blue line here. We're going to arrive at Delta 20 momentarily. Couldn't get the add-on thing to work. It linked them, but they didn't appear in the sim. Oh, that's strange. I mean, I assume you double-checked the community folder that you had it linked to. It's always worked flawlessly for me, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to suggest there, unfortunately. Okay, so after landing checklist, we've already done all this. That's all good to go. Next one's going to be the shutdown checklist. Yeah, I'm not sure what to suggest on that Marino, unfortunately. That just sounds like... Yeah, I'm not sure, dude. David asked, do I only use the Airbus joystick or do I also use a yoke? No, I've only got the Airbus joystick. I mean, for the most part, I'm just flying the A320 anyway, so it doesn't really make sense for me to get a yoke. Obviously, this aircraft has a yoke, but I don't feel like it's particularly necessary to. I mean, I don't know. Yokes are way more expensive, and yeah, I'm trying to kind of do my setup on a little bit of a budget. So yeah, maybe I'll get a yoke at some point. But also, the benefit of a joystick is that they take up a lot less space on your desk, and I like to have quite a nice, tidy desk. So yeah, there's also that benefit of having a joystick. Alright, let's get the taxi lights off now as we come in towards the terminal here. Turning towards the stand, Delta 20. Should be next one. There. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like any of the VDGS has spawned for us.
Let's turn direct down, descending flight number 130, let's run that due tonight.
Graphics are first class, yeah, they're amazing on this sim. Got some walking people in the terminal now as well. They updated this, look, you can see that. There's some people walking around up there, it's amazing. never sure where to park on these, so I'm just going to go for the middle line. I'm a little bit off, but I think that's acceptable. Alright, the APU I didn't start up, so we're going to have to wait for that to start up before I can shut down here. Let's get the APU started up. And while we're here, we can call for a jetway. So yeah, look at that in the terminal. You've got people walking around now. That's so cool. 15 degrees here on the visual docking guidance system. Like I say, it is there, but it just doesn't work. It only works under certain conditions. There'll be a video on it somewhere. Yeah, potentially, Marinate. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just lovely. Okay, is the APU started? Nearly. There we go. Okay, let's check the electrical page. Okay, let's turn the engines off now. There we go. There we go. APU is taking the power now. That's looking good. Let's get the doors open. We'll put the guard rails down because we've got a jetway. Wheel shocks in place. Ground power cart in. Now, let's see if I can work this out this time. So, I turn the... if I turn the APU generator off now... Oh, that's going to switch to AC. I'm still not sure 100% on how that works, to be honest, because... Yeah, I'm still just a bit confused. Alright, let's shut down the APU then. We've got power supplied by the external power there. We can turn off the beacon light as well, and the wing inspection lights off as well. Seatbelts off. Oops, that's the wrong button. Power down the APU fully. Be able to see the door closing there. Just down here. It's closing up. Such a nice little detail, that. Okie dokie, I think we are good to shut down. So let me just check everything else. Probe heat is off. Windshield heat can come off as well. Air conditioning is off. That's fine. Recirculation fan off. Hydraulics can come off as well. They're all off. Seatbelts are off. Emergency lights off. We can put this back to auto now the APU is off. Right, let's have a look at our checklist then. So shutdown checklist. Parking brake is on. Seatbelts are off. Thrust lever is shut off. Anti-ice is off. Fuel pumps are off. Beacon light is off. Nose wheel steering is off. Terminating checklist. Okay, so... chocks and brakes. So chocks are in. We can turn the parking brake off now. IRS off. Emergency lights, we've already turned that off. Anti-ice is already off. Hydraulic pumps are already off. External lights off. APU is off. Battery master we can now turn off. And then finally the cockpit light. So battery master off. When you finish, do you clear out the FMS? So in the CRJ, it kind of does that for you already. But in the whatchamacallit now? In the A320, I think it actually does do that. Yeah, so you don't really have to do any clearing out. It should do that on its own. How long before you get in the air and use your birthday present? Oh, the flying lesson. I'm not sure yet. I haven't rang them, but I assume it'll hopefully be sometime, maybe next month or something like that, maybe. Ground power should take over automatically when the APU stops. Yeah, it should do, Ronnie, yeah. But in my experience, it doesn't work like that in this aircraft for some reason. I could probably just give it a quick test, actually. So if we turn the battery master on, and then we are using AC power. If we bring up the electrical page here, this is a good little test we could do here, I suppose. So if we bring up the AC electrical page, external power is currently being supplied by the aircraft. Now, when we come in for a landing, we're not going to have the external power on, obviously, are we? So let's start up the APU. Oh, I've got this screen popped out already, haven't I? So let's just start that, and it should start up relatively quickly. And just for our testing, I was going to look at the flight log, I completely forgot. So just for our testing, I'm going to flick that off now. Just when we come in for a landing, we are not going to obviously have that toggled on. Let's go to disconnect the ground power card. And then we can put the parking brake back in and remove the wheel chocks. This is kind of how it would look as we come in. Obviously, once the APU starts, it should look a little bit better. This is taking a while, isn't it? Let's bring up the status page. It's nearly there, 2%. There we go. Alright, so APU is currently supplying power, so let's pretend we just turn the engines off. And we come in. And yeah, immediately what we'll do is we'll chocks in ground power car. That's now connected. It does appear as connected here. And then usually what I would do is turn the APU off. And there you go. So it's lost all power now to the aircraft. The AC power doesn't take over automatically on this one. So if you turn it back on now, turn the APU back on. Oops. Yeah, it probably is, yeah. I'm just doing this for science, really, because I'm actually intrigued. I haven't actually sat down and tried to work through it like this. So I'm glad you said that. But I'm not sure. I do agree with you. I'm pretty sure it should be automatic, but I think it might be potentially a bug to do with this aircraft. I'm not sure, because when you are on AC power, when the APU starts up, it does automatically switch to the APU. I don't know if it's just a bug to do with this button as well, because if I press this now, it still says available, it doesn't say in use, but if I go and turn this off now, is it going to switch over? Yeah, see, there we go, it switched over automatically there, so I'm not sure if it's just a bug to do with this button. So yeah, that might also be another thing. I'll have to check that out. Alright, let's turn that off anyway. Battery off. Let's turn the dome light off as well. That's the wrong switch. I can't... It's so difficult to see. Off. There we go. Okay. Great stuff. That is the terminating checklist complete. Let's power off Dave. And let's go for a quick look around this airport, because like I say, they've updated it like crazy. All right. Andy asks, "Is it free?" What are you talking about in specific there, Andy? What is free? Put it in the tech log. Yeah, that's really cool that you worked on 737s and 757s. So that's pretty damn amazing. Whereabouts are you from, Ronnie? All right, so here we are at Cologne. I love the scenery; it's so good. You've got the rotating doors here. Fully modelled terminal interior. You've even got passengers that move around now. Look at that. That's just crazy, isn't it? For a flight sim. Look at this person. They're even going down the... Well, sort of going down the escalator. David, take it easy, brother. You have a great weekend. Yeah, thank you very much. Andy, yeah, sim brief is free. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So cool. Is there anyone waiting to get on my aircraft? There is. There's people here. They're all looking out the window like... Are we boarding, please? Yeah, look at this. Even the sat down people have got motion to them now. That's crazy. That's so cool. Such detail. Many wow. That's our aircraft out there, as you can see. Very, very cool. Let's have a look downstairs. Got these banners down here. Where's the check-in hall? I'm sure there was a check-in hall. Oh, it's here. Okay, so they've not added anything to the check-in hall. Pretty amazing though, isn't it, for airport scenery? This has got to be one of the best available. Just adds so much life, doesn't it, with the motion. And then you've got kind of, I assume this is like the newest terminal area. I think there's even a train station somewhere down here as well. I can't quite remember where it is. But then this is kind of the older part of the terminal. I'm not sure if this interior modelling was here before on this terminal, but it is now. Pretty damn cool. Absolutely love it. Alright. Beautiful. Awesome optics, Bobby, says Dennis. Thank you very much, dude. Yeah. Thank you, man. Near Glasgow, spent 18 years with British Airways. That's amazing, dude. So were you based, I guess you were probably based near Glasgow then, right? Where's our aircraft gone? There we go. Alright. What airport are we in? We're at Cologne Bonn airports. Alright then, guys. So, that is going to be it from me for today. So, thank you very much for tuning in. That was a lot of fun. In fact, before we go, no. Before we go, let's have a quick look at the flight report here on Sim Toolkit Pro. And let's just see here on Facebook. Okay. So that was a much better landing than last time. As you can see, 84 feet per minute here on Sim Toolkit Pro, 1.2 G, so not too bad at all really. 1 hour and 36 minutes for the flight. 1.9 tons of fuel used. Full landing report. So as you can see there, bang on the center line pretty much, 1 foot deviation. Difference on the heading was 1 degree, and yeah, I'm really happy with that landing. It was a little bit floaty, like we're kind of just outside the touchdown zone here, but I don't know. I think the CRJ it does tend to float a little bit, I think, unless I'm just flaring a bit too early, which is also a possibility. But that was really quite a good landing, I think, for me. So I'm really pleased with that. And yeah, that's some good stuff. Alright guys, so once again, thank you very much for tuning in. Zach, thank you very much for the 1,000 stars, dude. Thank you very much, man. Sorry I missed that earlier on. Let's see if I missed anything else as well. Mayan, thank you very much for the follow. Kevin, Darren, Rick, Obed, thank you very much for the follows, guys. I hope you're well and having a fantastic weekend. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I'm going to send you over now to another streamer over on Facebook here. So please Stick by for a few more minutes. We're going to send you over to Terminator 91GB. He was just in the chat earlier on, actually, so make sure you send him my love. I'm going to send you over there now, so please stick around and hashtag Fuzzy Raid in the chat. You'll be sent over there in 30 seconds. But once again, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I'll catch you again on... hopefully I'll be doing a stream. Actually, it might not be Sunday this week. It might be... well, just stay tuned. Stay tuned. It might be Monday now. But otherwise, thank you very much, everybody. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye-bye for now. See you, Mariner. Bye, Mike, Leon, Ronnie, Andy. And I think everyone's gone from Facebook now. Thank you very much for watching, everybody, on Twitch as well and YouTube. Thank you, guys. Take it easy.